line up in your favor, but the team at Delta Dental has called an audible, offering all Tennesseans a double team insurance option for both dental and vision coverage, all from the same company. Quality coverage, affordable premiums. Now that's eye-opening. Check them out at deltadentaltn.com. Delta Dental of Tennessee, home of the real double team protection.
Georgia has pulled ahead of Florida 24-20, 3:16 remaining in that one. Arkansas leads Mississippi State 35-21. They're just underway in the fourth quarter. Ethan Davis back after missing 4 games with a shoulder injury. Davis showed what the Vols were hoping for from the tight end last week at Kentucky. Key part of the game, big play. His position coach, Alex Ablin, knows how hard Davis worked to get back.
Man, it's really tough when you're dealing with an injury that isn't necessarily something you can control. It's not something that, you can play through. I think that's emotionally really hard for guys. I thought he handled the entire duration of it with really good maturity and continue to work and just wait for his moment. It was awesome to see him make that play right before the half.
Kentucky set to rush 4. Aguilar takes the snap, looks, throws into the end zone. Touchdown, Big Orange! Ethan Davis right down the middle.
When you've got trust with your quarterback and you've got trust with your teammates, good things happen, and he's certainly earned more trust. He's got to continue to do more of that. I do think, forced some young guys to step up and really grow a lot too. Feel really good about where the room's at as a whole right now, and got to continue to get better, but certainly awesome having him back. We still haven't really played our best, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It's time to go play our best. The details and everything, whether it's the route, whether it's depth, whether it's how I want to release something, what's my footwork in the core. When pictures aren't necessarily clear, we've got to be the guys that make things right, and I think we can take another step in that. There's things you put on tape around college football that you watch it and you're like, man, that's not how you want it to look. And I feel like we've done a good job where there's nothing on tape that's like, man, that's soft, man, that's embarrassing. Man, those guys are different. Those guys are really trying to bury you every snap. And I think we've had flashes of it. There's certainly more room for improvement there.
As Alec Ablin has looked at this Oklahoma defense.
Man, they're good. Super multiple. Bunch of different pictures. Too many pictures to really dive into, honestly. They play hard. They're violent. They're twitchy. It'll be a real challenge, and we're excited about the challenge. I think if, as a competitor, you want to play against defenses like this and go see, how you really stack up. And I think we're excited for the opportunity this weekend.
Vols tight ends coach, Alec Ablin. We're at the top of the hour, so let's give our stations all across the Volunteer State the chance to identify themselves. 10 seconds. Presented by Learfield. This is the Vol Network.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal. Today. Flashback.
The Food City Flashback, presented by your local Food City, the official supermarket and tailgating headquarters of the Vols.
Daryl Smith, Bruce Wilkerson, Harry Galbraith, Todd Kirk. Achievers, the Tennessee offensive front was talented and powerful. Philip Fulmer was Tennessee's O-line coach in 1985.
They were men. I mean, they came to work every day to be the best that they can be. They got better and better as they, were young guys, and the culmination of that was some really, really fine football teams. And they were really fun to coach. We actually could interchange Bruce Wilkerson. Many times we just put him at whoever was the best defensive player. We were able to move him around. And then Todd Kirk was kind of the glue there, and a lot of
in front, Alabama. Now they shift to a 5, back to a 4, handoff Davis. Sutter stepping, cutting back to the 40, still on his feet, it's a 35. This is Keith Stevens. Tennessee will have it first down and 10 to go. He was simply riding on the hip of big Bruce Wilkinson, 6'5", 258 junior from Philadelphia, Tennessee. Finally, Robinson was able to just twist around Wilkinson and knock Heath Davis down, but Davis picks up 14 yards. In 10 carries, he now has amassed a total of 69 in this game, and Tennessee will have it first and 10 at the 31-yard line of the Alabama team.
Turning the clock back to 1985 as part of our Food City Flashback, presented by your local Food City store. Couple of tackles for loss, a sack. Dom Bailey disruptive last week against the Wildcats. Now the grad student wants to slow down Oklahoma's offense in front of this rowdy crowd. Dominic Bailey with VolQuest.com's Eric Kane.
Dom, it's been a while since you've been back at home. Well, what's it going to feel like to get to Neyland Stadium today?
It'll feel great to play in front of our fans again, to hear all the loudness, all the noise, all the excitement they have for us. It pumps us up and gets us ready for the game, so it'll be fun.
It's kind of like playoffs every single week, right? You got to focus on the game at hand, but how hard is it not to look ahead and focus on the here and the now?
I don't really think it's hard because in the SEC, every game's a game. Every game's something that you have to prepare for. So it's kind of easy for us to just not look ahead, because if you look ahead, you'll lose.
Look at what you guys have accomplished defensively so far. One of the nation leaders in takeaways and scoring off those takeaways. Heading into the ninth game, how can you guys be even better on defense?
We need to do better at tackling and just seeing our assignments, reading the offense, what we're seeing, and just finishing the play, making our tackles. That's it.
You look at Oklahoma. He missed a few weeks, but he's been back. What about him is going to make today difficult?
Getting pressure on him, keeping him in the pocket, to just make the game easier for us. If we just let him sit back there and pat the ball, he can throw for 500 yards if he wants to. So we have to just contain him.
I know it's different personnel year to year. It's like that everywhere now. But can you take anything from last year's game against Oklahoma and apply it to this year's game against Oklahoma?
I mean, yeah, you can try to. You can watch the film from last year, but it's really just a whole different team, not a whole different front five, but basically. So you just got to look at what they did this year and take what you can from it.
You guys are obviously 6-2, 3-2 in SEC play, but for you specifically, you've been defensive tackle, you've been moving around a little bit. Yeah, how are you holding up so far in this super senior year?
I'm holding up well. I feel good. My body feels great. I'm just ready to play. Keep playing.
Playing a lot of snaps. What goes into staying ready every week?
Just how you prepare, just taking care of your body, just staying in the best shape possible. It's my last year, so sometimes you just try to take it all in. It gets surreal at some points during the season, but you try not to let it throw your focus off. But it's great. I love it.
Best of luck today, man.
Thank you.
And Tennessee defensive lineman Dom Bailey.
Top 25, Texas Tech leads Kansas State 43-20. They're at the 2-minute timeout. Virginia leading Cal 24-21 with 2:41 left in that one. Wide receiver Mike Matthews, Heath Schuler, as we continue from Knoxville.
Every play, here's to Old Tennessee. We are the Vol Network.
This time of year, it's all or nothing, and Toyota's got all you need during Toyota Truck Month. Now through November 3rd, get 1.75 APR financing or $3,000 customer cash on a powerful new 25 Tundra. Excludes TRD Pro. Or lease a 25 Tundra SR Crew Max for $409 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic has been treating student athletes at the University of Tennessee for the last 70 years. I'm Dr. Chris Klink, team physician and sports medicine specialist with KOC. We give our all to care for the Tennessee Vols. We'll do the same for you and your family. Whether you have a broken bone, a sports injury, or need a joint replacement, the experts at KOC can get you back to living the life you love.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic. Orthopedic surgeons for the UT Athletics Department since 1949.
Do you have dents, dings, or damage to your ride? Have you been waiting months to get your repair because all the body shops are on wait? Get by the all-new Dents and Detail in West Knoxville for immediate help today. You don't have to go where your insurance company says. Already famous in the heart of Maryville, Dents and Detail has added their newest location just off the I-40 Walker Springs exit, past Sam's Club. Veteran-owned and the area's #1 expert for over 20 years. If you need your ride repaired and detailed, Dents and Detail is your place in Big Orange Country.
Hey, it's Ainge for my friend and my jeweler, Rick Terry. Rick Terry always says at Rick Terry Jewelry Designs, we want to be your jeweler, and he means that. When it came time for me to ask Susan Marie Buffer to become Susan Marie Ainge on one knee inside Neyland Stadium, I had to get the perfect engagement band and rock, and I got that from Rick Terry. You can too. That perfect moment, it's waiting on you right now, and he means it. Rick Terry Jewelry Designs, he wants to be your jeweler.
Dissect today's game with the Eric Ainge Show, weekdays at 9 on 99.1, the Sports Animal.
Jeremiah Telander and the Vols warming up below, ready to sport those dark jerseys.
Yeah, I love these jerseys. We only wear it once, so it's definitely super special. You know, it's around Halloween, so it's a great opportunity to wear it. Dark jerseys, night game against a great opponent, and we're very excited.
Inside Tennessee football getting you ready for the Vols and the Sooners. The starter glad to see young linebackers getting their chance in the Vols lineup.
Spillman, he's just a third starter in that linebacker room. Spillman works hard every single day, and he's earning everything that he has gotten so far, and he continues to get better every single week. And Prelati, man, he's got some freaky instincts, freaky fast, and it was good for him to go out there and play under the lights in a big-time SEC game and boost his confidence a little bit. And, yeah, Prelati's just been waiting for that turn. He did a great job with it.
Jeremiah Telander looking to control the Oklahoma offense here tonight. Our college football insider, Pete Nakos from On3 Sports, joins us now. Pete, let's start with the LSU situation. How long had the sentiment been building inside the building in Baton Rouge to make a change at LSU?
Not long. We entered Sunday morning following that devastating loss to Texas A&M, and the expectation was that offensive staff changes were going to be made, and up until about noon or 1 o'clock Central Time, that kind of held true, and then things quickly fell apart, and it became apparent that Brian Kelly was on his way out.
Does the governor's involvement change who might want this job?
It surely has the potential. Thursday night, athletic director Scott Woodward was fired, and so just days after Brian Kelly, and then week, I think it's definitely opened some eyes from everyone I've talked to, from agents to administrators to coaches. I think now we're going to really find out, though, as this process really just begins, the kind of impact it might have.
Take us inside the buyout, if you would, Pete, because we see a number reported, and then we hear about negotiations. What's being negotiated? Take us, if you would, Pete, inside one of these contracts, because we see a buyout number in your reporting and in other numbers. But we also hear about negotiations in these deals. How does all of that work?
Yeah, so you look at a situation with Brian Kelly, right? LSU's on the hook to pay him more than $53 million, but LSU doesn't want to have to pay the $53 million. So that's kind of when you enter these contract negotiations, because obviously Brian Kelly wants all the money he can, because, in his opinion, he deserves that. So there is a duty to mitigate clause, meaning that Brian Kelly would be required to search for a new job if he were fired. And sources also told On3 that, with the current contract as it is right now, and then firing his staff and bringing in a whole new staff, that would cost north of $100 million. So you look at a situation at LSU where the school would like to bring that $53 million number down more. Kelly's agent and LSU officials have held meetings and trying to talk about a possible negotiated buyout. I would expect this to end up in a courtroom, though, because clearly Brian Kelly doesn't want to take less money than he feels like he's obligated to.
Pete Nakos with us. With all of this money that has been spent in October on buyouts, any chance that it changes things in college football, where maybe universities say, we're not going to add a year to a contract, we're not going to increase salaries when you finish 7 and 6?
You would think so. It doesn't feel like that's exactly happening, especially with the Kurt Cignetti extension. And then earlier this week, Matt Rule signed a contract extension. And, The rules new deal doesn't call for a lot of upfront payment, but it does tweak some things. There's a lot more CFP incentives. His buyout, if Nebraska wanted to fire him, is now up to 90%. So we're talking about $71 million. I don't think this trend of guaranteed cash or ultra wealthy buyouts is changing, because it's the market of where college football coaching is right now, and for these schools to go land and retain the coaches they want, they're going to have to pay at this high dollar figure.
Are there now more jobs open than there are quality hires?
Yes, but we're also heading toward a moment in time where the head coach who's E or F on someone's list might be better than the A candidate, just because I think that these coaching searches are going to just keep getting a little more wild. I know that everyone wants Lane Kiffin right now at Florida and LSU, but only one of them is going to get him, and what happens if he stays at Ole Miss? So people are going to have to kind of go deep into their pockets of looking at coaching candidates and make hires that they think can build a program and win. And it just might not be the flashiest.
Okay, then one final question, Pete Nakos. Does that impact some decision-making around college football, in that maybe a program like a Maryland, for example, maybe you're better off waiting this year than trying to compete and firing your coach? What do you think?
Maybe to mention it. Maybe to mention
it. There's a lot of that right now, right? Not even Maryland, Auburn, spots like that where, Florida and LSU are open. What is the candidate pool going to look like if you try to make a move this cycle? How long are you going to have to wait to get the kind of candidate that you want? And it's going to be interesting too, because there's situations here like at a place like fans would not be enthusiastic about bringing back Hugh Freeze. But at a place like Maryland, I don't think that bringing back Mike Locksley for another year is detrimental to Maryland football. And then you look at a place like Florida State where things are really toxic. I find it really hard to believe that fans and donors at Florida State are going to want to bring back Mike Norvell for another year.
Across Tennessee, the University of Tennessee system is changing lives. I'm Randy Boyd, president of the UT system. The education we deliver across the state strengthens Tennessee communities, inspires leaders, and builds a better future for everyone, today and for generations to come. Affordable public higher education remains one of the greatest tools we have to move Tennessee forward. And at UT, the future is our focus. Learn more at futurefocusedut.com.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
At Axle Logistics, we show up every day with one goal: be better than yesterday. From state-of-the-art facilities to a competitive, fast-paced environment, Axle Logistics is a place where ambition thrives. The grind is real and growth is constant. Love what you do and grow with purpose at Axle Logistics. Apply now at axlelogistics.com. Axle Logistics. Build your empire.
In the Tennessee Army National Guard, you can start a career in exciting fields, including science, communications, engineering, and medicine, all while earning money for your education. This training will boost your eligibility for a high-paying and rewarding profession. And you can get it all while serving part-time in your community. The Tennessee Army National Guard can pay for up to 100% of your college tuition. To learn more, visit nationalguard.com.t-n.
Sophomore Mike Matthews as we continue getting you ready for the Vols and the Sooners tonight on the Ball Network. Third 100-yard performance last Saturday night, indicative to Matthews of a wide receiver room that is in a groove.
Aguilar Under pressure, going to go deep downfield, going for Matthews, who's under it at the 10, at the 5, in the end zone. Touchdown! Big Orange!
I feel like we're in a good spot. You know, we had some tough losses that we had to deal with, but I feel like that really brought us all together. So just keeping on moving forward and staying consistent. Really just making sure I'm prepared for the game, preparation, just keeping my energy up throughout the whole game. You know, I didn't really go into the second half and finish out the whole game. And just playing along with my teammates, really.
Michael Matthews catches 1 for 8, and then 1 for 62, which counts 6.
When they say D-ball, it's really like a 50% chance of you catching it or you not. So the quarterback throwing it pretty much saying, like, all right, I trust him to win the matchup and let him go out there and make a play. So, yeah, it's definitely explaining a lot more. You know, we're getting moved around different places, playing on different sides of the field, different alignments, and I feel like it's really been helping us. And it's keeping the defense on their toes because now we're in the same spot, but we have like 4 different routes, so you don't know what's coming at you.
35 catches, 3 touchdowns for the man who models his game after Justin Jefferson. Pretty good wide receiver, huh? That's Mike Matthews. Time to meet the Vols, clad in black, who will get the defensive start tonight.
Defensive line.
Bryson Neeson, D-line, Whitehaven High School, Memphis, Tennessee.
Dominic Bailey, defensive end, St. Francis Academy, Salisbury, Maryland. Jackson Moy, defensive tackle, Cathedral Catholic High School, Oceanside, California.
Joshua Joseph, outside linebacker, North Cobb High School, Kennesaw, Georgia.
Jeremiah Telander, linebacker, Gainesville High School, Gainesville, Georgia.
Edwin Spillman, linebacker, Lipscomb Academy, Nashville, Tennessee.
The Tennessee Secondary.
Tyler Redmond, corner, Milton High School, Alpharetta, Georgia. Colton Hood, cornerback, Eagles Landing Christian Academy, McDonough, Georgia.
Jen McMurray, defensive back, Gonzaga College High School, Upper Marlboro, Maryland.
Andre Turrentine, safety, Ainsworth High School, Nashville, Tennessee. Idris Maru, safety, St. Francis Academy, Columbia, Maryland.
Your starting lineup, the Tennessee defense.
Heath Schuler joins us as we move toward kickoff with some pregame wisdom presented by UT Medical Center. Playing quarterback with a broken bone in your throwing hand. Heath, can you imagine the challenge for John Mateer the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, I tell you what, Mateer's done. To be able to practice, much less play, with such a severe injury, to be able to bounce back after 17 days, you don't know how that's impacted his ability to throw. I mean, statistically speaking, he was much better before the injury, and since then, his play has significantly dropped off. So it certainly probably was not the best idea for him to kind of come back so quickly. But he's a competitor and wants to be back out on the field, and he's having to deal with that type of injury today.
Missed tackles a problem for this Volunteer defense, near the bottom of the national rankings in that category. Is there a consistency in what you're watching, Heath, to why the missed tackles are happening?
I think it comes down to pride. You got to take pride in what you do defensively. If there's one thing that you're supposed to do is stop the opposing team's offense. And one of the best ways to do that is to tackle, wrap up, be more disciplined about it. And unfortunately, that's just not where we have been recently. We've not done a very good job of being able to tackle, and that's really hurt us. And it's put all the pressure on the offense to perform even at a higher level and put as many points on the boards as possible, because the opposing teams like Kentucky, they put 34 up against us.
All right, Oklahoma just 4 of 14 on third downs last week and losing to Ole Miss. When you're struggling to keep drives alive, Heath, how hard is it to build consistency in the offense?
Well, that's what you don't want to do, is give an offense like that, because we know they have that ability and capability of doing that the way they played early on in the season. So you don't want to give them an opportunity to get confidence. And so no different when good things are happening, you build your confidence. When bad things are happening, you start kind of, I wouldn't say question your abilities, but you really kind of question whether or not we got to do everything that we possibly can to keep that momentum on our side, and don't give them any reason to have confidence in the game.
The Power T and the Blue Tick on the hunt. This is your Vol Network.
Hey, Vol fans, fall is here. Go by Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply, and let's get your yard looking like Neyland. They have a fall turf package with everything you need for the lawn this fall. Come experience the difference. Their staff is ready to guide you to the best lawn in the neighborhood. That starts with the best seed you can get in Tennessee. Their PTT Tall Fescue will impress. Stop by one of their 3 locations, Knoxville, Maryville, and Powell, or online at DickensSupply.com. Go Vols!
Hey, volunteer fans, are you tired of paying too much for a car? At Avis Car Sales, they've got the winning play. Every vehicle is competitively priced and comes certified with a 170-point inspection, so you can drive away with confidence. No haggling, no gimmicks, just upfront pricing and an easy, hassle-free process that gets you on the road faster, so you spend less time shopping and more time driving. Visit AvisCarsales.com or stop by today at 3069 Alcoa Highway to experience quality and savings the Knoxville way. Avis Car Sales, where quality meets value.
Sound is essential to daily life and significantly impacts sporting events. There's nothing like the roar of the crowd or the excitement of the game. When you're not in the stadium, his security technology can upgrade your audio to feel like you're on the 50-yard line. Whether it's a home theater, an outdoor entertainment space, or whole home audio, we have solutions for every area and every budget. Call 865-474-9495 or visit volalarm.com for a free consultation.
Dad, Bella spilled the popcorn everywhere.
Yep, sounds just like I'm in the stands.
Hey, Knoxville, did you know that you don't have to be in law enforcement to join Knoxville Law Enforcement Federal Credit Union? You just have to live, work, worship, or attend school in Knox County. They're eager to serve you with mobile banking, tap-and-go debit cards, ATMs, and more. New car rates as low as 4.99% for up to 72 months. Mention you heard about it on The Sports Animal. They're proud to serve our heroes, along with all Knox County citizens. Come see them at 501 East Summit Hill Drive or call 522-3900.
Your official home for Tennessee sports is 99.1, The Sports Animal.
Georgia has defeated Florida 24-20 in Jacksonville. Arian Carter's health, one of the storylines tonight we're following with Brent Hubbs from the sidelines. Injury report sponsored by Farm Bureau Health Plans, affordable health care coverage for every stage of life. Farm Bureau Health Plans, together we thrive. Brent, what's the latest?
Arian Carter is a game-time decision, Larry. I just watched him go through warm-ups. He did everything in the warm-ups individually with the linebackers, and he ran with the first-team defense during the team warm-up portion as well. We'll see where he's at when he comes out of the locker room, but certainly he's going to try to give it a go today. Tennessee will be without Jermod McCoy, Ricky Gibson, and Travis Smith all remain out after missing multiple weeks, but all eyes will be on Arian Carter as we get started.
The last word before kickoff from head coach Josh Heupel. Brought to you by First Horizon Bank.
Big Bank Solutions, Small Bank Spirit. The official bank of the Vols.
Josh, Oklahoma has statistically the #1 ranked defense in the SEC. For a frame of reference, as we begin, what jumps out to you about what the Sooners defense has done to make things difficult this season for opposing offenses?
Yeah, I think it starts with their front seven. Big, physical, athletic. They disrupt the line of scrimmage. Backers are athletic. That's in their pressures. That's coming downhill in the run game, sideline to sideline. There's a lot of moving parts in their front seven, a lot of different structures. On the back end, a lot of different rotations. So you combine all of that. If your communication, your targets aren't right in the run game or in the pass protection, it's how they've created a bunch of negatives. I think they lead the league in tackles for loss and sacks. And then if your quarterback and wideouts aren't understanding the rotations that they're seeing on the back end, you're not going to be in the right spots. And so it's going to take all 11 operating as one offensively for us to play as efficiently and effectively and create some big plays in this one that we want to.
Looking at the Sooners' defensive line, they play a lot of people. They have a lot of talent, but it also looks like they've got games and stunts and twists and blitzes, a lot to keep up with for the offensive line for Tennessee tonight.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts. That's in their pre-snap alignments and structures, and it's post-snap, their run game pressures, their twist game run stunts. There's a lot of things that we got to be able to handle up front.
Okay, so specifically tonight for your quarterback, Joey Aguilar, extra challenges than he normally has?
Well, I think in this game, because of all the moving parts, understanding your protections is going to be really important. and then being able to track, locate, the rotation of the safeties to get yourself to the right side of the field, to eliminate quickly and get through your progression quickly. That's how he helps the guys up front. Our wide receivers recognizing it, sitting in the zone, running versus man. All of those things are a part of how all 11 operate together.
The good news for Tennessee is Joey Aguilar has done that well this season.
Yeah, he's seen the field really well, and he's continued to get better really every week inside of what we're doing. And, we've had a good week of practice, preparation. Now you got to go play ball.
The Tennessee offense is not one that reacts. It's one that attacks. And so no matter what the opposing defense looks like, is there a particular position group that has to have that mindset, even maybe more than normal tonight, that, hey, these guys are good, but we're attacking?
Yeah, this entire football team is going to answer the bell from the first round, and we've said it's like a prize fight. You got to start throwing punches right from the beginning. You may not win every round. You got to win the fight, and that's what we're going to do tonight.
Back to play calling for just a second, and in looking at what you have to do, understanding who they are on defense, understanding that Oklahoma may make a few plays. Is it patience and persistence? Are those two areas that are going to be a key for this offense?
Well, you got to attack, and you got to be aggressive. You got to be smart aggressive in this one. Brent, over the years, I was with him at a previous stop, have gone against him. He's got the ability and the mindset to throw something different out there. They did that a year ago against us. The communication, the adjustments in game are going to be important in this one too, and so that's going to take all of it together to go play the way that we want to, need to go get a win.
Special night here at Neyland. It seems like Josh Heupel has been very pleased with the way his team is prepared throughout the week, both mentally and physically.
Yeah, this group, we haven't been perfect by any stretch of the imagination. We haven't put a full 60 minutes together in all three phases. We need that tonight. But these guys are ready to go compete, and you've got to have competitive composure. They're going to make a play. Keep coming out to answer the bell the next round. It will be a special environment. It always is inside of Neyland Stadium. Our fan base is, unsurpassed in college sports. And tonight we'll have something a little bit special with it being dark mode. Hopefully our fan base makes this the loudest Neyland Stadium's ever been.
That's Coach Josh Heupel's last thoughts before kickoff, presented by First Horizon, official bank of the Vols. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. First Horizon, again, official bank of the Vols. Coach Josh Heupel, good luck tonight against the Sooners.
Appreciate it. Go Big Orange.
Your Tennessee Volunteers. Fall Network coverage.
Sponsored by Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Delta Dental of Tennessee, Tennessee's largest network of dentists. By the Tennessee Education Lottery, proud to have raised nearly $8 billion to support education programs in Tennessee. By the Tennessee Fund, join the My All campaign today at IWillGiveMyAll.com. And by Coors Light, for a beer as cold as the Rockies. Choose chill, distributed across the Volunteer State by Cherokee Distributing.
For over 3 decades, Eastman, along with its Good Sports partners, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City have been preparing for one day, the day where we have zero waste at UT games. This year, we take another big step. Look for new bins in Neyland, specifically designed to help you make a difference by providing quick, easy options to sort. Eastman and its Good Sports partners, preparing today for a better Tennessee tomorrow.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Mike. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck, a championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Mike. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of Tennessee Athletics.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. On the field, every play adds up in a long drive. Life works the same way. Whether you're building a home, raising a family, or running a small business, it takes consistency and a strong team behind you. That's why I turned to Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Just like our team, they're built for the long drive. Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Tennessee Insurance for Tennessee Life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
The lights are off at Neyland Stadium. Fireworks going off across the way. Spotlights. Cell phone lights dotting the landscape. Rodney Garner continues our coverage of the Sooners and the Vols. Veteran coach trying to teach a bunch of young guys the rigors of the SEC, including David Hobbs.
Obviously, getting Hobbs back is definitely going to boost, from an athleticism standpoint. But same thing, like I've been stressing to him, from watching the film from Saturday, the last two games, he's only been back 2 games. Obviously, we've got to get his fundamentals better. He's got to play behind his pads a lot better. You can see his athleticism, the way he can run around and fly and make things happen. But, he's got to play with better pad level and better physicality. That's what we need from him.
The defensive play right now is not up to Rodney Garner's standards.
To fix it. And that's the thing, when you're sitting there and you're watching the film on Sunday and you're watching it with the guys and you're going through it and you see the plays that you're giving up, man, and I know that's what's frustrating. A lot of it is about what you're doing, how you're self-inflicting things, and so we have to be more attentive to details and understand that, hey, you have to take care of the little things, and the big things will take care of themselves. So fix it when it's small, and it won't ever become a big problem.
Vols coach Rodney Garner. Time to meet the Volunteers' offensive starters tonight.
The Tennessee O-line.
Lance Hurd, left tackle, Heupel High School, Bonita, Louisiana.
Wendell Moore Jr., offensive line, Long Beach Poly High School, Long Beach, California.
Sam Pendleton, offensive line, Reagan High School, Lawsonville, North Carolina.
Jesse Perry, offensive line, Middle Tennessee Christian School, Murfreesboro, Tennessee. David Sanders Jr., offensive tackle, Providence Day School, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Tight ends and wide receivers.
Bradley Staley, wide receiver, Strong Thumber High School, Aiken, South Carolina.
Mike Matthews, wide receiver, Parkview High School, Lilburn, Georgia.
Chris Brazel, receiver, Minden Legacy, Minden, Texas.
Miles Kitzelman, tight end, Linden High, Linden, Kansas. Deshaun Bishop, running back, Carnes High School, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Joey Aguilar, quarterback, Pregame High School, Antioch, California.
The Tennessee offense, your starting lineup.
Heath Schuler's pregame wisdom is presented by UT Medical Center. Wisdom is the expertise to heal and the humanity to care. UT Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of the Volunteers. Joey Aguilar, 7 of 7 on passes of 20 yards or more last week. Heath, how difficult is that to pull off?
Larry, that's hard to do, routes versus air, much less having a rush in front of you and throwing against coverage. Phenomenal job. That's hats off to both the quarterback and the ability of our receivers to be able to get the ball down the field. Our 3 starting wide receivers, all 3 had big plays, 35 plus in the game. That's what the offseason looks like. The work ethic that they put into it gets you to a point where you can be as successful as they have become.
When you evaluate defense, there's a lot of stats you could look at, but what do you look at in examining a good defense like this Oklahoma unit?
Yeah, I really look at their ability to be able to, are they do well against the run or do they well against the pass? And I really believe that Oklahoma's defense have done very well against both the run and the pass. Their coverage guys has done a phenomenal job of being able to cover some really talented wide receivers in this league. The run up front, they've done a really good job up front. Their front 7 is extremely strong. It's going to be a test for our offensive line to see how well that they're going to be able to sustain and stay on blocks and give Joey enough time to throw the ball.
Kentucky obviously said last week, we're not going to let Tennessee run it. A couple of weeks ago, Alabama says, we're not going to let you beat us over the top. So how do you expect this Oklahoma defense to play this tonight?
Well, I think what they're going to do is try to take the receivers away from us and say, hey, we got a really strong up front seven, and let's just see how well your running game is. So it'll be a test for us. We have to be able to establish a running game. It only helps our passing game, but the better we do offensively in the running game, I think the better outcome we'll have.
VFL Heath Schuler as we get ready for kickoff.
Where you give your all every week. We are the Vol Network.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
Hey Knoxville, it's time to tailgate, and every Tennessee tailgate needs Tennessee's finest locally distilled, aged, and bottled sipping whiskey. But not just any local sipping whiskey, Chattanooga whiskey. The dark chocolate to every other bourbon's milk chocolate. But not just any dark chocolate of bourbon, a honey-drizzled graham cracker marshmallow-covered dark chocolate of bourbon at an affordable price point for all to enjoy. Reviewed by Tennesseans as the #1 bourbon made in Tennessee. Drink Chattanooga whiskey and enjoy responsibly.
School is in full swing, meaning morning panic mode. The kids are out. You're headed to work wondering, did I lock the door? Are the lights off? Is the dog throwing a party? Relax. With his security technology, you'll get 24/7 home security, smart alerts, and cameras that actually work. Your house deserves to be on its best behavior, even when the kids or the dog aren't. Call his security technology 865-474-9495 or visit hissecurity.com for peace of mind. Free assessments and no contracts ever.
It's Katie Clark at Coverall, and it's football time in Tennessee. While you're cheering for touchdowns on the field, don't let dust and dirt distract you in your office. Let Coverall of Eastern Tennessee handle the cleaning. Coverall focuses on the winning attention to detail so you can too. Call 865-588-5200 today or visit coverall.com. We proudly service all of East Tennessee and are ready to take your office cleaning off your plate and bring the results up to the next level you deserve.
If they wear orange, you'll hear it here on your home of Tennessee sports. 99.1, the sports animal.
Oklahoma and Tennessee meeting for the second time ever in Knoxville. Mike Heath getting set to call the action. Tonight's Good Sports on Campus report is presented by Eastman. Volleyball, Lady Vols battle Texas A&M tomorrow, 3 o'clock. They fell to Missouri last night. Vols finished 9th in the SEC Cross Country Championships. The Lady Vols finished 7th. The women's soccer team headed to the SEC tournament in Pensacola. Lady Vols are seeded 4th. They will play on Tuesday. And, of course, the college basketball season officially begins Monday night. Good Sports on Campus presented by Eastman and its sustainability partners. Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City. Good Sports always give back. Dark mode tonight, Mother Nature cooperating. It's a cloudy night, 54 degrees at kickoff. The wind is not a factor. There could be a bit of drizzle as we move through the course of the evening, but most of the shower activity is after the game. Game Day Forecast is sponsored by Co-op, proudly supplying your rural lifestyle in Big Orange Country. Visit ourcoop.com today and go Co-op.
Our insiders ready to crank up their keys to the game. Presented by Pilot.
Proudly preserving Neyland Stadium. Pilot, the official travel stop of the Vols. See you out here.
Let's start it with our wide receiver, Jason Swain.
Pass protection unlocks so many other things for Tennessee. Explosive plays, being able to run the football. I think the pass will open up the run tonight. Also, defensively, allowing the defense to pin their ears back with a lead. So pass protection, I think, unlocks everything for the Tennessee Volunteers tonight.
To beat the Sooners, Ramon Foster, what does Tennessee have to do?
Key to the game has to be this offense has to establish a running game. As good as Oklahoma front seven is, the best way to control them is to wear them down over the course of the game. And that's by putting 600 pounds on each one of their guys and moving that line of scrimmage. This volunteer offense is due for a 200-plus yard game, and it'd be awesome if they can do it against Oklahoma on a night like tonight.
Brent Hubbs will be patrolling the sidelines.
For me, tonight's about getting off to a fast start. You've got a revved-up crowd. You've got dark mode. You've got the event. And you've got an Oklahoma team that's only given up 13 points in the first quarter. Tennessee's been a great first quarter team. It's a clear clash of strengths. Which strength can win to start this football game?
Final seconds at Arkansas, Mississippi State leading the Razorbacks 38-35. Kickoff, Oklahoma, Tennessee, next.
Tradition, excellence, your Tennessee Volunteers. This is your Vol Network.
This time of year, it's all or nothing, and Toyota's got all you need during Toyota Truck Month. Now through November 3rd, get 2.99 APR financing on a rugged new 25 Tacoma. Excludes TRD Pro and Trail Hunter. Or lease a well-equipped 25 Tacoma SR5 for $269 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Are you ready to find your new favorite pizza joint? Sergeant Pepperoni's Pizzeria in Bearden is serving up the hottest, freshest pizza in the game. The pizza dough is handmade and perfected in-house every day. Plus, they serve unique fresh salads, sandwiches on homemade breads, and calzones. Score big by bringing in a fresh pizza pie, their new buffalo chicken dip, and some smoking hot wings to your tailgate. You can't lose with Sergeant Pepperoni's Pizzeria in Bearden. Rep the pep at Sergeant Pepperoni's or order online at sergeantpepperonis.com.
Blue Moose Burgers and Wings is Pigeon Forge's premier family-friendly sports bar. Voted Pigeon Forge's best burger and best wings. There's spots just for you. Located behind Bullfish Grill on the Parkway, Blue Moose serves up sizzling burgers that hit the spot and wings that are so finger-licking good they should come with a warning label. At Blue Moose, they have an impressive selection of 16 brews on tap and over 50 TVs to catch any game you want to see. They offer the NFL Sunday Ticket. Blue Moose Burgers and Wings, your ultimate sports bar destination. Blue Moose Burgers and Wings.
Did you know that a lot of contractors are hiring people from out of town with no guarantee of their qualifications? Are you tired of going through temp services and getting unskilled labor? Keep jobs local and keep money in-state. Partner with Local 102 for all your mechanical job needs. Skilled labor that's always improving with state-of-the-art training. Let Local 102 be the job source for the best in plumbing, pipe fitting, welding, and HVAC. Visit ualocal102.org to learn more about Local 102. Your goals equal our goals.
You're listening to 99.1, the Sports Animal, the station where the Vols play.
It's time for kickoff.
It's game day.
We are the Tennessee Volunteers.
The Big Orange.
Go Vol. This is our house.
The Big Orange.
Greetings from Bedford County.
Hello from Johnson City.
From Martin.
Granger County. Gainsborough.
From Savannah.
Birchwood.
Hamlin County.
Brownsville.
Manchester.
Dixon, Cleveland.
We are the Vol Nation.
This is Big Orange Country.
When the power tee opens, it's time to let the big dog eat.
It's time.
Go Vols! Tennessee and Oklahoma. Two of college football's greatest programs will battle it out tonight on Shields-Watkins Field. The Sooners' only trip to Neyland Stadium came 10 years ago, also a night affair. The evening itself was one to remember, yet the result was a hard pill to swallow for those who love Tennessee. The Big Orange had control of almost the entire game until they did not. Oklahoma came from behind to win in double overtime. Tonight, do the Vols get a do-over? Sure. Josh Heupel's Chargers won last season in Norman, but that 2015 game still sticks in the craw of the Tennessee faithful. So, everyone was thrilled when this one was selected for a night game, was elated that Neyland Stadium's dark mode was activated, and couldn't have been more pleased that with both teams at 6-2, there is so much on the line. As the darkness falls upon Neyland Stadium, as the pride of the Southland Band forms the human team, as the players, Coaches and staff mount just outside the north end zone as the crowd shows that they are ready. It is time for college football's most magical moment with a modern-day twist. Bursting through the darkness, under the spotlights that leave the Sooners left in the shadows, it is time. To volunteer fans around the world, we say the words that you have waited all week to hear. It's football time in Tennessee.
At the University of Tennessee, the torchbearer stands tall, a symbol of leadership, light, and the volunteer spirit. Just like that torch, natural gas provides the energy that lights, warms, and powers Tennessee every single day. Reliable, clean, always ready to serve. Natural gas, keeping the torch burning bright for Tennessee.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Whether you're cheering on the Vols at Neyland Stadium, tailgating on campus, or hosting a watch party, you need a beer that will cool you down. Choose Coors Light for a beer as cold as the Rockies. It's cold lagered for a lighter, fresher taste, cold filtered for a brighter appearance, and cold packaged for peak freshness. This fall, reach for the beer that supports the Big Orange. Choose chill, mountain cold refreshment. Coors Light, proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteer. Go Vol! Celebrate responsibly. 21 meets 21.
Oklahoma wins the toss and elects to defer their option to the second half. Tonight's referee is 40-year-old Jason Autry, a public works official from Northwest Florida. Autry has been involved in some controversial SEC games over the past few seasons. He is best known to Tennessee fans as the referee from the 2022 Tennessee-Alabama game. On that day 3 years ago, Autry's crew called the Vols for 6 penalties totaling 39 yards. That day, Alabama was called for 17 penalties for 130 yards. Ramon Foster, dark mode activated.
And the crowd is acting appropriately also. What a scene it is here in Neyland, man. This is why you come to the University of Tennessee. As somebody that was recruited to play here, Mike, I am ecstatic for a night like tonight, man. Go Vols!
Tate Sandell is set to kick off. Lewis and Thomas deep for the Volunteers. Here we go. Kick comes downfield, and it'll be fair caught at the 5. So Tennessee will start 1st and 10 at the 25. Quarterbacked by Joey Aguilar, 6'3", 225, redshirt senior. He's thrown for over 2,300 yards, 18 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. He's been sacked 8 times. In the backfield, Deshaun Bishop, 5'10", 208, redshirt sophomore, Knoxville Carnes, 91 carries, 652 yards, and 9 touchdowns. Ball's open on the right hash. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kitzelman motions left. Aguilar looks, pumps, throws. No, he doesn't. Lost it and had to pounce on it. Very confusing sequence as Aguilar was trying to throw it, and when he did, he lost it. and recovered it back at the 17-yard line. Lost. Not the way the Vols want to go to start. Second and 18. Give Bishop running on the right side. He's out to about the 20-yard line, picking up 3. Spears Jennings makes the tackle.
Hate to see a situation like that where the offense hurts himself again. The advantage was in the Oklahoma defensive side, that point right there where they brought a safety down to stop that run. There was room, but the running back had no place to go as they kind of filled their gaps there.
Oklahoma showing blitz. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Aguilar with pressure coming, in trouble, fires it over the head of Kitzelman on the right side, incomplete, as Spears Jennings, the safety, was charging Parker in the secondary.
Pass interference, defense number 4. Ball was placed the spot of the foul and pulls it on out of first down.
Number 4 for Oklahoma is Cortland Guillory, a freshman from Houston, and he has just made quite an error.
He did. Heads up play right there by Joey Aguilar by throwing in that direction of where he was again. Each team in this conference has its issues. They got a young guy in a situation where he didn't need to be handsy. Advantage Vols.
Spot foul takes the football to the 29-yard line. Play fake. Aguilar firing right side. Ball batted up in the air, nearly intercepted. Guillory with excellent defense on Brazel. Incomplete.
Long developing route right there. Brazel tried to come back to it, but Guillory was Johnny on the spot. He mirrored him running down the field. Almost feel like Joey could get rid of it a little bit sooner, but again, that was coverage. There's nothing you can do about that one except put it in his stomach.
4-man front for Oklahoma on 2nd and 10, Tennessee. Aguilar looks right, fires, complete. Brazel at the 45. Brazel is taken down at the 46 by Guillory. 17 yards and a first down, Tennessee.
Good blitz pickup right there. Again, this is a blitzing team. This is a defensive-minded head coach who likes to get pressure. Good job up front. And by the way, you had
Oklahoma using a timeout here. 1 minute, 33 seconds into this game. How about that?
Yeah, it's one of those situations where I'm sure Brent Venables is trying to get his team calmed down, find themselves in a position to where they got to reset. You had them you had the Vols in a long down and distance situation on 3rd down. You get a first down, and then they come back with a big catch right there again. Defensive-minded head coaches, which is what Brent Venables is, they like to control pace, emotionally have their guys under control. This is his baby defense. He got to make sure those guys are making the plays that come their way, but shout out to the Vols for getting the play done right there, getting the job done.
Neyland Stadium is proudly preserved by Pilot thanks to a transformative partnership with Pilot. Neyland Stadium and Shields-Watkins Field are preserved for decades to come. This began, the sequence did, with Joey Aguilar dropping to pass, and as he was looking to throw, he fumbled the football. Tennessee lost 8 yards. They were going to have to punt, but on the play, Oklahoma guilty of pass interference. Now the Vols have picked up a first down to the 46. Quick throw. Matthews, left side. Matthews 50, 45, 40, cuts back 35, 30, 25, 20, and he's taken down by Lewis inside the 20-yard line at the 17, 37 yards. Michael Matthews.
What's beautiful about that play, you had Braylon Staley blocking for Mike Matthews right there for a big game.
Ball's on the ball at the 17. Give Bishop. Running left, cuts it up, and is taken down from behind by defensive lineman Wine. Virtually no gain on the play.
He's an active player. Taylor Wine is his name, redshirt sophomore. They got a lot of hype out of him, man. Again, he's just simply hustle play right there as he go off the left side with a tackle.
Aguilar looking to the sidelines for the signal. Takes the snap, play fake, under pressure. Aguilar throw, completing. 15, 10, 5, end zone, touchdown, Miles Kitzelman, but a flag is down. A flag is down. Kitzelman was all alone.
Illegal formation, offense. Number 14 did not have his shoulders parallel to the line of scrimmage. There's not a lineman. 5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
It'll be 2nd and 15 at the 22 as the penalty is on Braylon Staley.
It's if you look at the replay, he's looking towards the sideline as the ball was snapped right there. He was on the line of scrimmage, which is what I always thought that mattered there in that situation. I guess we got one, and now Oklahoma got one also.
At the 22, ball's moving right to left on your radio dial. Ball on the left hash. Aguilar against a four-man front. Aguilar gives. Bishop got room. 20, 15, 10, 5, and down. First down as Guillory makes the tackle. They'll pull the football back to the 6, but the Vols needed 15. They got 16 with Bishop's run.
Unique defense. They're playing like a five-man front with the linebacker all the way back, alerting for pass. The Vols offensive line took advantage of that and had a whole lot of space to work with.
Balls go power to the left in the backfield with Kitzelman offset. Give Bishop 1 yard. 1 yard at left guard. Williams, a defensive lineman, with first contact.
You're seeing right now Oklahoma do a whole lot of fronts and being very multiple on how they're lining up. They're trying to create confusion right here. Volunteer offense got to be good up front, moving their feet, eyes, and seeing who they're blocking. A lot of stunting, a lot of slanting from this defensive front right now. Multiple defenses they're running.
Van Dorslayer comes in as an extra tight end. Kitzelman lined up offset in the backfield, as is Van Dorslayer. Play fake. Throw across the middle and high for Staley. He reels it in. Did he get a foot down? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Tennessee!
What a drive by this Volunteer offense right here. Has some adversity, put themselves behind the chains a little bit, and still came through. That was a MAC protection play right there. Their defensive line and linebackers came up quickly, and behind the defenders was Braylon Staley right there for a touchdown. A great job, great touch by Joey Aguilar to get 6 there.
Braylon Staley's 4th touchdown reception of the season. Max Gilbert is on to try the PAT. Snap. Set. Gilbert's kick is up, and the kick is good. With timeout on the field, 11:17 remaining in the first quarter. Tennessee 7, Oklahoma nothing.
Natural gas is building a brighter future for Tennesseans, powering the places where we live, work, and grow. It's more affordable than electricity and cleaner than other conventional energy sources. Natural gas makes every meal easier, delivering precision and speed in the kitchen. From your grill to your appliances, natural gas is there, keeping your life moving. And natural gas is the energy behind Tennessee's thriving industries.
Natural gas.
As leaders in disaster cleanup and restoration headquartered in Tennessee, the pros at ServPro are prepared for anything. Whether it's fire damage, water damage, or cleaning up after a big wind, you can count on ServPro to help make it like it never even happened. With more than 50 locations across Tennessee, they've got Vol Nation and their businesses covered. Call them at 1-800-ServPro. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers, ServPro, independently owned and operated.
Kohl's lowest prices of the season are here, and they're so good. You're going to wish you had enough hands for a second cart. Save on cozy tees for women, comfy jeans for boys, refreshed essentials for your home, and so much more. Because when prices are this low, self-control is overrated. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season and stock up now. Select styles. Offer ends October 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
He's at the 10, the 5, touchdown! This is what the Volunteers train so hard for.
Just like Valvoline Instant Oil Change, their techs train like pros to deliver expert service every time.
Wait, are we talking about football or oil changes?
Both. Whether it's the falls on the field or your car in the bay, it's all about preparation and precision.
Can't argue with that.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change is a proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Visit VIOC.com/volunteers today.
Make it 8-9. Volunteers scoring on their opening drives this season. That was a pretty drive, overcoming mistakes. 9 plays, 75 yards, 3:43 off the clock. Tennessee 7, Oklahoma nothing. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification from Learfield. This is the Vol Network.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WMML AM Knoxville, WMML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Everybody fired up on the Vol sidelines after that touchdown, Brett Hubbs. Pilot sideline report has somebody extra getting into the act.
Yeah, Al Wilson, College Football Hall of Famer, just did 7 push-ups with the cheerleaders here, and when he finished, he smacked Danny White on the backside as Danny White walked by. The question now is, how does Tennessee's starting linebackers go? Arion Carter scheduled to get the start. We'll see how the feet hold up, Mike. Went through warm-ups. He's a go tonight.
How did you think he looked in warm-ups, Brent?
I thought he looked okay. I think it's fine to start. I think the question is, how long does he hold up before the pain gets to him? But I thought he moved pretty well in warm-ups, to be honest.
Satania and Jordan are deep to catch this kickoff from Josh Turbyville. Turbyville has 51 touchbacks on the year. Hits this one downfield. Turbyville has 52 touchbacks on the year. So here comes John Mateer and this Sooner offense, which has gone, I don't want to say from being very good to struggling, but they have certainly geared down since Mateer had his surgery.
They have, and of course, when you have a quarterback that's got a hand injury of any type, you got to be careful with those things. His biggest thing has been the utilization of his legs, but having a thumb, whichever finger it is that's injured for him, that's problematic for any guy that's got to take the ball every snap.
Mateer, a Texas native, in the backfield with Robinson. Robinson on his left hip. Robinson going to get a carry on the left side, starting at the 25. He's out to the 27-yard line. Spillman will make the tackle. Edwin Spillman.
Oklahoma with a zone play to the left. They had a lead blocker in the backfield as the tight end. Allowed himself to get a couple yards there.
Maybe some sort of clock problem.
Game clock operator, please set the game clock to 11 minutes, 8 seconds with a 40-second play clock that will start the ready open play.
11:08 from 10:57. Mateer in an empty backfield. Mateer, the transfer from Washington State. On 2nd and 8. Looks, throws quickly, got it complete. And out to the 34-yard line, maybe spinning forward to the 35 is Burks. Farouk makes the tackle. Should be enough for a first down. Good effort by Burks. Talented receiver with a lot of potential. Spent his first 3 years at Purdue. 1st and 10 at the 35. Xavier Robinson on the left hip of Mateer. Going to give it to Robinson on the left side. He finds nearly 5 yards out to what they'll call the 39. Turrentine with the stop. Let's go 2nd down and 6 for the Sooners.
Oklahoma seems to be using a fullback type to kind of open up the lanes a little bit in the backfield for them, and that's what they're doing. With their running back, he's a talented guy also, and they're just trying to get him going with a quick 4 or 5 yards right there off the left side.
They're using their undersized tight end, Kanik, who's a former linebacker, to be that fullback. He can catch passes too, Kanik. Keep an eye on 12. Play fake. Quick throw, Mateer, incomplete. Tried to throw the slant on the left side to Gibson. Redmond defending. It's 3rd down and 6.
Best thing he did right there, Redmond, was get his hands out the way as that ball was coming in hot to the left side of this Volunteer defense right here. They're going to be quick as well as defense can get out of you. And John Mateer's getting rid of the ball quick as the ball's attempting to send some heat to him.
Mateer at times has some mechanical problems. He throws more like a third baseman than a quarterback. He can gun it. Sometimes he's off target, however, like on the last pass. 3 receivers to the left on 3rd and 6. Tennessee sends 5. Mateer in trouble. Hit as he throws, and the pass is incomplete. Intended for Kanik. Turrentine defending, and the Vol defense gives up a first down but Ramon Foster, they will get off the field.
Absolutely. That is huge for a team that's had its hot and cold moments defensively. Good job by Tarrantine, but not giving up on that play. I got to give it to the guys. Rush and coverage always works well. Material's under pressure. He had the sidestep, and you mentioned that arm motion of his, Mike. As he threw, he kind of jumped and kind of changed his arm angle and threw it into the dirt.
Miller to punt. Boo Carter is deep.
It's an appropriate name tonight.
Well played. Miller takes the snap. It's a low-line driver. Carter would have a chance to return it from the 11. Puts a move on to the 15 and is run out of bounds at the 16-yard line by Spears Jennings. Tennessee, 7-0 lead, gets the ball for a second time. 9:30 remaining in the first quarter. Dark mode activated at Neyland Stadium.
Along the trace at Rome Mountain, your team. This is your Vol Network.
When it comes to winning the big game, experience is everything. In business, it's no different. Don't risk your commercial real estate investments with a team that hasn't been there before. For over 40 years, NAI Cola R & More has been East Tennessee's biggest winner in commercial real estate and property management, delivering results season after season. They know the playbook and they know the score. NAI Cola R & More. Call 865-531-6400. That's 865-531-6400. Or visit colamore.com. Go Vols!
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Games and things, 'cause life should be fun.
Isn't it time to get the family back around the table again? Put down those phones and stop by Games and Things today. We have the tables you need to get everyone playing together again. Pool tables from the best brands in the industry. Air hockey and foosball tables. Table tennis and poker tables. Shuffleboard and pub tables. Plus, Games and Things offers the largest selection of theater seating and bar stools in the area. So put down that device and get back around the table and start making some lasting family memories today at Games and Things, because life should be fun.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic has been treating student athletes at the University of Tennessee for more than 6 decades. I'm Dr. Amber Loon, team physician and sports medicine specialist at KOC. We give our all to care for the Tennessee Vols. We'll do the same for you and your family. Whether you have a broken bone, a sports injury, or need a joint replacement, the experts at KOC can get you back to living the life you love.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic. Proud to be the orthopedic surgeons for the UT Athletics Department since 1949.
Weekdays at 9 on 99.1, The Sports Animal.
The first quarter lead belongs to Tennessee, 7-0. Joey 59 yards again, but Ramon Foster maybe even more important to Sean Bishop. 4 carries, 20 yards on that first drive.
That was awesome right there. More than anything, Larry, that allowed the touchdown right there from Joey Aguilar to Braylon Staley, because as they attempted to run action right there, the defense came up because the threat of running has been so good, and you find your open wide receiver in the back of the end zone. That's what the run game does. It opens up everything else on the field for you.
And Tennessee using the quick screen as an extension of the run game. Mike Matthews with 37 yards on one quick screen to the left. Good blocking downfield.
Yes, it was. They take pride in that blocking, too, as a unit, man. They absolutely do.
Ball's at the 16 on the left hash. Aguilar at quarterback. 3 of 4, 59 yards. Going to hand it off at right guard. And coming forward with it is Bishop. Bishop with good room out to the 21. That's 5 yards.
That was just offensive line moving the line of scrimmage right there and allowed the running back to hit a crease. That's that gritty yards you need there.
Aguilar to throw it. Looking, firing deep down the middle. Caught! Staley! What a grab, and then he lost the football. It's been called incomplete. And Staley is down. Staley went high in the air. Peyton Bowen really hit him hard as he made the grab. Got both feet down and started to move forward, but the minute he did, he got popped by Bowen and lost the football.
Big hit right there. Again, this is a defensive-minded team, man, and their coach preaches this physicality as part of the play when you're playing the SEC the way you do. And the ball didn't fly high. It's just a big hit.
He was trying to bring it into his body when Bowen put the pop on it. It'll be 3rd down and 5 yards to go for the Vols. Staley still being tended to on the field. He has removed his helmet. See what else is going on around college football with Larry Stone.
Ole Miss leads South Carolina, Mike, 17-7 as they play in the second quarter. Trinidad Chambliss, a 15-yard touchdown run. Earlier, it was Mississippi State coming from behind to beat Arkansas 38-35.
Mississippi State will be coming off a win as they play host to Georgia next week. Georgia comes from behind to beat Florida in Jacksonville today, 24-20. So Georgia, they've had all these great escapes this year, but they keep on rolling, the 5th-rated Bulldogs.
You just don't know what's going to happen in this conference week to week. It's that kind of year.
Staley up and off, under his own power. Brent Hubbs will certainly have a check on him when the time comes. He's headed to the medical tent, is Staley.
I didn't think there was a headshot or nothing like that, did you think, as far as protocol situations, Mike, did you?
I did.
Yeah.
Staley and Davis are wide to the right. Matthews wide left. Kitzelman also wide right on 3rd down and 5. Oklahoma with 3 men set to rush. Now they're creeping up with a blitz. Here they come. Aguilar throws deep right side, and it's Davis got it. Davis 50, 45, and he is going to be taken down just short of the 40-yard line by Powers.
What a throw, what a sight right there from Joey Aguilar. Saw it the entire time. You had Davis top the defender right there and got down the field with a great blitz pickup by the offensive line and running backs.
Get the play off quickly to the Vols. They run to the right, and it is Bishop. He is taken down by Lewis, the talented linebacker, for no gain.
I do still like the attempt of running the football right there. The young freshman, David Sanders Jr., got to finish his block. There was a gap there, but again, it closes quick in these SEC tournaments.
Play fake, Aguilar, pressure up the middle, throwing too high for Brazel, who had mistimed his jump, and there's a penalty marker at the quarterback.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense number 0 for contact to the quarterback's head. 15-yard penalty for the previous spot includes an automatic touchdown.
David Stone, sophomore from Del City, Oklahoma, the man on whom that foul was called. And so that will move the football to the 25-yard line, and it'll be 1st down Tennessee. Oklahoma, 2 big penalties, 26 yards.
Show you how flagrant that hit was. That was 2 official flags around Joey Aguilar in that moment right there because they're trying to set a tone defensively.
Official timeout for what again?
Something was broken.
They're having a problem with the chain crew. One of the chains is broken. A link has come undone.
Does it make it a...
May the chain be unbroken.
You know what? Is that an advantage for the offense or for the defense in these situations? If it's short a little bit, do they have to bring out a tape measure also? Do we go virtual measuring?
I think what they do is they just do a little duct tape where the length should be.
If you can't
duct it. Duct tape works for everything.
I've heard that.
Yes.
I put it on shoes before.
Same. 25-yard line, the Vols in Oklahoma territory, leading 7-0. Aguilar hit, loses the ball. It's been picked up by Oklahoma. They're running the other way to the 50, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and able to get into the end zone is Thomas. There is a flag down on the far side of the field. Aguilar took a hit, lost the ball.
On the field is a fumble recovered by the defense, returned for a touchdown. There's a sideline warning. Oklahoma, it's their first of the game. There is no yardage. Touchdown.
So there we go. And Thomas, their best pass rusher, who has 5.5 sacks, hurt himself on the return. He was barely able to get to the end zone. It looked like he popped a hamstring. That's just first glance from how he was acting. He's now being helped to the sidelines, but Oklahoma gets 3 points against Tennessee.
Again, it's one of those moments that, again, we spoke about Oklahoma's defense is going to be aggressive. Brent Venables is a guy who believes almost too much in his guys, and he's going to get production out of them. They have a lot of juniors and seniors on this defense, and this is one of those moments they capitalize on them.
Owen Heineke had the hit, and it's returned for a touchdown. Officially, they will give him 71 yards. R. Mason Thomas. Tennessee missing a scoring opportunity. Crowd not sure that it was a fumble. Josh Heupel running onto the field trying to get the attention of the officials. Josh Heupel asks for timeout. Was he given the timeout before the extra point was up and good? Apparently not. Heupel is way out on the field right now. We'll take a look at the replay during the break. The score, Tennessee 7, Oklahoma 7, 8:01 to go first quarter.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
This is Mike Keith, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. Go Vols! The smart, powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on a new Ford F-150, see your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of Tennessee Athletics.
See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions. In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team. We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country. And with this team stands another, UT Medical Center. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical Center, official healthcare provider of the Vols, and all of Vol Nation.
Junior.
Yep.
Lady.
Yeah, they have it.
Gigantic.
You know it.
What about mega?
Yep, they've got that one too. When it comes to Jumbo Bucks, winning is the name of the game. In fact, Tennessee lottery players win an average of $2.3 million a day on Jumbo Bucks games alone. So find your jumbo-sized fun today. The Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing fun. Please play responsibly.
Jumbo Jumbo?
Oh, yeah. They even have that one.
Oklahoma with a defensive touchdown to knot the count at 7. 8:01 to go first quarter. Pilot sideline report, Brent Hubbs.
Josh Heupel, Tennessee's coaching staff, was asking for a review there because they thought Oklahoma stepped out of bounds on the fumble return. All scoring plays are reviewed by the league office in Birmingham. That's why the officials stood over the ball before the extra point was kicked. That's why Josh Heupel didn't get the timeout for the review there as well. One injury note, Braylon Staley out of the injury tent. He is good to go, should be ready to go this series.
If Thomas did step out of bounds, it was roughly the 10-yard line of Tennessee. So Oklahoma would not have had a touchdown, but they would have been in great shape to have the opportunity to score one. So we'll see. The big thing there is that Aguilar took the hit that he did, clearly a fumble, and David Sanders had a hard time.
He did. He should have stepped in hinge. He stepped but did not hinge, meaning peel back to pick up that outside rusher right there. It was a play-action play. He's supposed to slide down and then kick laterally at an angle to pick up that edge rusher right there and just simply didn't get out quick enough.
Tennessee had moved 55 yards on that drive. And they not only don't come away with points, they see Oklahoma do it. Tennessee has outgained Oklahoma 111-14. Short kick. Balls will come up and fair catch it at the 14-yard line. That's Lewis. So here comes the offense back out there. Aguilar 4 of 6 for 99 yards and a touchdown. Deshaun Bishop 6 carries, 25 yards. Aguilar 2 rushing attempts, 2 sacks, 2 fumbles, 1 lost. Star Thomas going to come in at running back. The senior, 75 carries, 418 yards, 5 touchdowns, 6 catches, 56 yards. Staley back in the game. Thomas with a carry. Sees a defender come into the backfield, bounces left, and gets it out to the 28 for a gain of 3.
One thing I want to point out right there, too, before going back on the field, Jesse Perry, who's also a young offensive lineman, went to David Sander, patted him on the chest a little bit, probably tell him, hey, keep your head in it.
2nd and 7. Aguilar, under pressure, throws complete. Thomas 32, Thomas 35, Thomas 37, and down. Heineke with the tackle, but it's a first down, Tennessee.
Just a nice little jump over the middle with an angle route right there from his running back. Found him as pressure was in his face. First down.
No, it's Aguilar keeping around right end, and Aguilar will go down at the 39. Boganowski will be credited with the tackle. Aguilar trying to catch them napping, but when he saw Boganowski, he got down after a 2-yard pickup.
Smart man.
Good fake, though. 2nd and 8. Aguilar to throw. Has time. Steps up. Throws short. Got it completed. Out to the 47. Thomas. He is really popped there by Heineke, but he gets to the 49 for another first down. Balls with 6:38 to go first quarter.
Heineke himself had to come out right there on that play. He's adjusting himself. What a catch and grab right there by the offense.
Thomas will get a carry on the left side. Cannot step out of the shoestring tackle. It is taken down at midfield by Boganowski.
Star Thomas had that corner right there. He's throwing his hands to himself, knowing that if he'd have sped up sooner, he may have had a big run right there. And you can't hesitate with this type of defense at all. You got to go.
Brazel and Staley to the right. Matthews to the left. 2nd down and 9 at midfield. Aguilar throwing and completing to the 41-yard line. The pass is caught there by Staley right at the marker. It's been ruled a first down, Tennessee. Another tackle for Boganowski, and another Sooner is down. It's one of their better defensive linemen, number 56, Grayson Houghton, senior from San Diego, California. And he is down and hurting. They're already without R. Mason Thomas, who injured himself while returning a fumble for a touchdown.
Today's volunteer of the game, honored by the University of Tennessee in Food City here at Neyland Stadium, U.S. Navy Captain David Harris, Jr., a UT graduate, member of the Pride of the Southland Band. He was sworn into the Navy Reserve in 1975, 24 years. He served as a naval officer, retiring in 1999. Captain David Harris, Jr., thank you for your service to our country. He presented a $300 Food City gift card, a special Volunteer of the Game medal, and a Tennessee football helmet, courtesy of Food City and Tennessee Athletics.
Halton is leaving the field under his own power as the Vols have 1st and 10 at the Sooner 41, game tied at 7, 5:52 remaining in the first quarter. Tennessee scored on their first possession. Aguilar to Staley for a 5-yard touchdown. And then, as the Vols were driving again, Owen Heineke with a hit, caused a fumble. It's picked up and returned for a touchdown by R. Mason Thomas. And that's where we are, 7-7, Vols and Sooners. Last year, Tennessee won in Norman, Oklahoma, 25-15. 6th meeting all-time between the two teams. 4th in the regular season. Aguilar, play fake, looks, throws, Kitzelman right side, 35-30, 25, and Kitzelman will be run out of bounds by Omasigo at the 22. Play good for 19 yards and a first down, Tennessee.
Kitzelman leaking out right there to the left side of that defense or to the right side of the defense. Great catch.
Balls get on the ball. They're in the pistol. They run to the right, and Thomas is met in the hole and taken down for a loss by Heineke with help from Boganowski.
Just want to paint the picture. This Oklahoma defense is as intense as I've ever seen the defensive unit this year. They weren't even lined up right there and found themselves in the right position as they made a tackle for loss there.
They average 11 tackles per loss per game. On 2nd and 12, Aguilar in trouble, and he'll take a sack back to the 34-yard line. Okoye will get him there. They'll move the ball back to the 32 where they'll say his progress was stopped. And so the Vols will face 3rd down and 20.
We spoke about it. This defense will come after you any chance that they get. So we got somebody down right now, Mike.
David Sanders. David Sanders is down on the far side of the field. And so the Vols will have to make an adjustment in their offensive line. Perry will kick out. I would guess Brent Hubbs will kick out to right tackle. And it looks like Shem Umaroff will come in at right guard for Perry.
We'll see exactly how they go. They could flip Wendell Moy and go send him back over to the right side, or they could leave him at the left. David Sanders got piled up in there. He started to get up, kind of got to his knees and about halfway up and then went back down. So we'll see what the medical staff says. But Perry's going to shift out to right tackle. We'll see exactly what they do at the guard spot.
Let's check top 25 scores in the second quarter. Purdue and Michigan are tied at 7. North Carolina State leads Georgia Tech in the second quarter, 14-10. It's Nebraska in front of Southern Cal, 7-3 as they play in the second quarter. Sanders up. That's good news. Earlier today, number 1 Ohio State rolls past Penn State. Indiana crushes Maryland. It was SMU beating Miami in overtime. Notre Dame beats Boston College. Texas Tech downs Kansas State. Virginia a winner over Cal. Louisville downs Virginia Tech. West Virginia upsets Houston.
Sanders walking off the field. Looks like an ankle or a foot.
I saw at the end of it right there with all that pressure. He looked like he got leg whipped by somebody as he was in his pass protection stance right there. Those leg whips right there, they hurt, man, and it looked like he'll end up being all right, I hope.
Umaroff, the 6'7", 330-pounder from Alpharetta, Georgia, is in the game at right guard. Perry bumps out to right tackle. Staying at left guard is Moy. He's beside Lance Hurd. The center is Sam Pendleton on 3rd down and 20. Game tied at 7, 4:20 remaining first quarter. Four men set to rush. Quick pass, Staley left side, 30. Breaks a tackle, but then slides down at the 26. Bowen is the man who makes the stop. So Max Gilbert is on his way in to try his first field goal since Tennessee played Arkansas 3 weeks ago.
Gave him a few more yards right there as the Vols went to a quick screen again. Not much room to work with right there. This is a very aggressive Oklahoma Sooners defense right now. And I want to say that at some point the Vols take advantage of that.
45-yard kick. Ball set just inside the left hash. Snap, set, Gilbert's kick on the way. Good! Gilbert 11 of 13 on the year, and the Volunteers drive 11 plays, 48 yards, take 4:31 off the clock to get the lead back with 3:30 left in the first quarter, 10-7.
This season, enjoy and celebrate with the great refreshing beverages that support University of Tennessee athletics, including Modelo, brewed for full-time ball fans, light and crisp, truly hard seltzer, and Coors Light. Choose chill. Distributed across the Volunteer State by Cherokee Distributing. Remember, celebrate responsibly. 21 means 21. Volunteers lead at 10-7. Mike, this Oklahoma defense is everything advertised in terms of what they show on the stat sheet. They are hard-hitting. They're coming after you.
4 tackles for loss already, a couple of tackles for no gain, and 3 quarterback sacks 11 and a half minutes into this game. And so Oklahoma has been outgained 159-14. Tennessee has had the ball for 9 minutes and 43 seconds to Oklahoma's 147. And yet, the Vols lead by only 3 as Turbyville kicks it into the end zone for a touchback. And that's what you fear about Oklahoma. Now, where they got in trouble last week is Ole Miss just kept coming.
Yeah, they did. And that's what this Vols offense is going to have to do to them also, and defensively for the Vols. They're going to have to get off field and keep this. If you've said the Vols had the ball already for 9 minutes, keep that Oklahoma defense on the field. They're trusting their guys to stay out there, but at some point in time, the wear down has to happen, especially if the Vols offense get a run game going.
Oklahoma has run 5 offensive plays in the first quarter. Robinson is the back on the right hip of Mateer. Mateer to throw, got it complete, out to the 30 and the 31. Redmond with the tackle on Gibson. Gain of 6.
Fascinating, going with a little pace here.
Mateer, quarterback draw, got room, 35. Mateer is taken down by Hobbs as he gets to the 38-yard line. That's what John Mateer does. I mean, last year, playing for Washington State, Mateer was able to rush for over 800 yards.
You almost label him a runner before passer sometimes.
At the 38. Play fake. Mateer looking deep. Has time. Being flushed out. Now he's going to try to run, and he will be hit by Hobbs and taken down after he picks up 2 yards to the 40. Hood was also there.
A little pressure right there on him as the secondary was doing well down the field. He rolled out to his right, and there was a ball defender right there waiting on him for a short game. They got to be good and disciplined in their lanes with a guy like him because he'll be creative with the football.
Ben Arbuckle is Oklahoma's offensive coordinator. He was the offensive coordinator with Mateer last year at Washington State. So he knows him well. On 2nd down and 8. Mateer trying to call the play. Crowd gets loud. And a penalty marker is thrown. Oklahoma trying to call a timeout. Is it delay of game before the timeout?
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Venables did not get the timeout called. Maybe fortunate for him because he had already taken one a minute 29 into this game.
And that situation right there, he put on his quarterback. The defense shifted to a different style right there, and he wanted to audible there, and that ended up running the clock out for him.
Now they're going to discuss this. Oklahoma is going to get a timeout. See if they're going to change this call.
The timeout was called by Oklahoma prior to delay a game. That is their second charge timeout of the half. So they reset the game clock to 1 minute and 51 seconds.
So they have used 2 timeouts in the first quarter. And they saved the 5 yards there. The ball goes back to the 40. It'll be 2nd down and 8. The referee did not look as though he got any advice from one of the officials about the possibility of Oklahoma calling the timeout. Brent Hobbs, you're the master of all from the Pilot sidelines. Is that something they could take a look at upstairs to see if the timeout was called before the clock hit 0?
I don't think so, Mike. That's an official judgment, and obviously someone came in on the side over there where Oklahoma's side was and said, hey, he called timeout. We've got to grant him the timeout there, so there's no review on that.
Interesting.
You usually never see crews go back and forth with each other like that.
This crew goes through some stuff. They've had some stuff happen over the years. Kind of an interesting history.
Yeah.
2nd and 8 after the timeout. Mateer gives Robinson. Got a little bit of room on the left side. He'll get up to the 45-yard line. Farouk with the tackle. It'll bring up 3rd down and 3.
They're doing exactly what you'd expect a team like this to do. Trying to open up much more by handing the football off. It'd be not smart to not allow the running game to get going in these type of situations where you're trying to gain some yards back.
No backs. Now they're going to take Satania out of the game as they had 12 in the game. They run him off late. 3 receivers to the right. Now a 4th one. Mateer throws the quick screen up in the air. It's batted. Incomplete. Spillman is the man who batted it. Nearly intercepted it. Now with 1:08 to go, Oklahoma 0 of 2 on 3rd downs. No decision to be made. They're going to punt it away. Spillman, a great job beating the freshman. And that's Fogier. And in beating Fogier, the offensive lineman, he's able to get in the passing lane.
That's smart football right there, man. If you can't sack the quarterback and put hands on him, get your hands up, especially when you're close, as Spillman was there. I like guys that like to play like that, man. They understand the situation that they're in. Could have almost been a pick because they're about to send more players out.
They do. They've got like 14 guys on the field. Kick comes downfield. It won't count as whistles blow. They literally had 13 on the field.
Ball start, kicking team. The 11th player came on, was not set prior to the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
Well, what about the other guy who was on the field in the Tennessee, on the Tennessee line of scrimmage?
He wanted to help us. Maybe he got recruited by the Vols and forgot for a little while.
The transfer portal in game. He was trying to switch to defect. All right, 4th down and 8.
Doesn't he realize he got a white jersey on?
I mean, he was not trying to leave the field. On 4th and 8, Miller drops the snap. He's in trouble. He gets the punt off. It's very short. Ball's trying to get away from it. It will bounce fortuitously for Oklahoma to the 20. They got a break. Boganowski downed it there, but Miller dropped the snap. And Oklahoma down 10-7. Very lucky that Tennessee didn't have a big special teams play go against them. Let's go to Brent Hubbs on the Pilot sideline.
David Sanders out of the injury tent, got a wrap around his ankle, tested it out, gave the indication he's good to go. He will start this series at right tackle for the Vols.
Thank you, Brent. Vols at the 20. Quick throw, right side Davis trying to turn it up. He will be tripped after he picks up 2, maybe 3. Heineke with another tackle. They'll give him 2 yards.
Slid the offensive line all to the left right there, and Davis snuck underneath right there. Could have had more yards. That defense is quick to get to him.
Keeping the ball, Aguilar, 25. He dives forward to the 29-yard line. Aguilar around right end, picks up 7. Jackson with the tackle. It's 3rd down and 1. 20 seconds left in the quarter. On 3rd and 1, it's Lewis. He has the first down at left guard. Out to the 33, maybe even the 34-yard line. Omasigo with the tackle. And that's going to end the first quarter. Tennessee dominates statistically, but not dominating on the scoreboard. Still, the Vols are in front. After 1, it's Tennessee 10, Oklahoma 7.
It takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Vol Nation, it's Coach Heupel. You know, every time I step out on Shields-Watkins Field, I'm reminded once again why it's great to be a Tennessee Vol. The storied history, the cherished tradition, the past, the future. As the official travel stop of the Vols, Pilot has made it their mission to ensure that the home of the Vols is preserved with pride for generations to come. Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot. See you out here.
You're shopping for hard-working apparel or searching for the right ration for your cattle, Co-op is here to supply your rural lifestyle. With just the right selection of products to help round out your chore list, our family of co-ops is driven to serve everyone living in Big Orange Country, supplying essential supplies for the farm and home. Find a location near you by visiting ourcoop.com and go Co-op.
Tastes like winning. Yeehaw Brewing Company is the home of Vol Lager, a beer made for fans by fans. Founded by UT alumni, we've created an experience that feels just like home. And as the official watch party for Tennessee Athletics, our tap rooms make the best place to cheer on the Vols. Visit yeehawbrewing.com to find a location or beer near you. Yeehaw Brewing, a VFL, every season, every sip.
Covering the Vols, tracking scores across the nation.
Halftime, Ole Miss leads South Carolina 17-7. Second quarter, Kentucky 3, Auburn nothing. Earlier, it was Georgia beating Florida 24-20. Texas downs Vanderbilt 34-31. Mississippi State keeps Arkansas winless in the SEC. The Bulldogs come back to win 38-35. This scoreboard update sponsored by UT Medical Center, the official medical provider of Tennessee Athletics.
Tennessee outgained Oklahoma in the first quarter, 173-34. Vols 153 yards passing, 20 rushing. Aguilar 10 of 12 for 153 and a touchdown. He was sacked 3 times, lost a fumble. Deshaun Bishop 6 carries, 25 yards. 6 different Vols with catches. Staley 3 for 19. Most impressive statistic, Tennessee on 27 plays with 10 minutes and 37 seconds time of possession. Oklahoma 10 plays for 423. If you're just joining us, Oklahoma scored on a fumble return for a touchdown by R. Mason Thomas, going 71 yards. Otherwise, the Vols could be further ahead. At the 34, Lewis in the backfield, Tennessee with the first down. Oklahoma, the number 1 defense in the SEC. Davis motions to the right. Kitzelman in the backfield. The Vols hand it off, and miraculously, Lewis gets back to the line of scrimmage, running at left guard. Heineke with the tackle.
When I tell you they are fast off the edge and they are in a go-sicker mode right now, there was absolutely no room right there for the running back to go, and the guys up front are attempting to move bodies around. They are just at an angle and up the middle, blitzing hard and fast right now.
Their defensive line across the board is described as twitchy.
They are. You see it.
Second down and 10. Aguilar throws the square in on the right side, and it's complete to Brazel up to the 43. Tackled by Guillory. It'll be third down and 1. Vols get on the ball quickly. Power is to the right. They're going to run Lewis to the right, and Lewis will drive across the 45 to the 47, picking up a first down as he is taken down by Spears Jennings.
Hayden Lewis is one of those unique power runners right there. You mentioned again those 27 plays ran in the first quarter. That may be the recipe against this Oklahoma defense to tire them out over the duration of this game. Run play after play and wear them down.
87 plays last week for Ole Miss. So that certainly fits into your narrative, Ramon.
Defenses have got to chase the ball. They tire out. Offenses can pace themselves a little bit more. That's why that's unique.
Give Lewis on the left side. He runs across the 50 and down to the 46 where Hardy makes the tackle. Good gain for Tennessee. Second down and 3.
He had two tight ends on the right side of the offensive line and chose to go backside. In those situations, you tell the running back, be right, and Peyton Lewis was as he went left.
On second and 3, Aguilar to throw, fires down the middle, complete. 35-30, 25, and down just before the 20-yard line is Mike Matthews. Put it down at the 22-yard line. Vols get on the ball after picking up 24.
Just a 5-yard slant across the defense. Found a soft spot in their zone again as they're downhill in their secondary or in their second level.
Oklahoma with a run blitz, and yet getting through for 2 yards at left guard is going to be Lewis, tackled by Spears Jennings, the blitzer.
Spears Jennings is playing tight to the line of scrimmage also. It seems that they are in a 3-safety look right there with him as a run supporter on the outside. They are committed to imposing their will against this volunteer offense. And you kind of see that in how they're playing in the lanes right now, too, as Spears Jennings continues to play around the line of scrimmage.
Tennessee 10, Oklahoma 7, 12:03 to go first half. Second down and long. Give it to Lewis again, and again he's at left guard. He's down to about the 18. Bowen with the tackle. It'll be third down and 6.
That's a nice little run up the gut right there. Get a couple yards, set yourself up in a manageable third down situation. Inside zone has to work for the Vols again, as they're not really doing many substitution on this Oklahoma defensive line.
Tennessee is 3 of 4 on third downs. This is a longer one. Third down and 6. Blitz coming. Aguilar throws right side going for Brazel, and he cannot haul it in on the right side with Guillory defending. Field goal team going to come out for the Vols.
Got to give a lot of credit to Guillory right there, being a freshman, man. Again, Joey Aguilar kind of floated the ball a little bit more outside. I'm sure Brazel would have liked it happen right there. But again, good defensive play by Oklahoma to set the Vols up for a field goal.
Right hash kick. Gilbert, 37 yards. Bennett Brady to snap. Jackson Ross to hold. Max Gilbert to attempt. Oklahoma going to come after it. Snap. Set. Kick on the way. No good. No good. And Oklahoma sees Tennessee go 11 plays, 61 yards, nearly 5 minutes, and the Vols come away with nothing. The score remains Tennessee 10, Oklahoma 7, 11-14 left in the first half.
Coach Josh Heupel on decision making.
With our offensive play calling, we have to make decisions quickly. But there's one decision I don't have to make, my bank. Instead of choosing between big bank solutions and small bank spirit, I get the best of both with First Horizon.
Big bank muscle, small bank hustle.
For every play in life, there's a bank that has your back. That's First Horizon. Proudly serving Tennesseans for over 160 years.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SEC football is back on SiriusXM, and we've got 24/7 talk and analysis on SiriusXM SEC Radio from hosts like Chris Doring, Jacob Hester, Aaron Murray, and myself, Peter Burns, as well as live play-by-play. Try us out for free on your phone, online, and at home, and take your team with you anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/SECSXM.
At Axle Logistics, we show up every day with one goal: be better than yesterday. From state-of-the-art facilities to a competitive, fast-paced environment, Axle Logistics is a place where ambition thrives, the grind is real, and growth is constant. Love what you do and grow with purpose at Axle Logistics. Apply now at axlelogistics.com. Axle Logistics. Build your empire.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
11-14 remains first half. Tennessee 10, Oklahoma 7. Be sure to visit Texas Roadhouse at Truly's Tailgate inside Neyland Stadium every time the Vols play at home. Texas Roadhouse is open pregame through the third quarter. Here's the problem, Ramon. Tennessee against a talented Oklahoma defense. 75-yard drive, 55-yard drive, 48-yard drive, 61-yard drive. They moved the football, but you just got 10 points.
They do. They're letting Oklahoma be better in the red zone, fringe red zone area than they are right now. And, of course, the turnover that they had, they got to find that finish button to close out this game in those drives.
Caleb Herring is in the game at the Leo for the Vols. Tyree West has entered the defensive line. Linebackers Edwin Spielman and Jaden Perlotti. Caleb Beasley is now in the game at safety for Tennessee, replacing Andre Turrentine. At the 20, after the missed field goal, it was wide left. Going to run it are the Sooners with Robinson, and he got 2 yards to the 22. West with the tackle.
John Mateer right there with a little run option, gave it to his running back again. He's one of those guys, you got to keep your eyes on him, so I'm hoping there is good responsibility in watching their keys if he does choose to pull it.
Robinson had a 65-yard run against Ole Miss last week. Got to watch him, too. Mateer looking, steps up, gets away, got a lot of room. 30, 35, 40, and will dive his way out to the 45 in front of McMurray. They'll say his knee touched at the 44, but it's a gain of 22 for John Mateer as the middle of the field just completely parted defensively. Mateer stepping up, throwing, nearly intercepted by Perlotti on the deflection as he saw it tip off the hands of Robinson, and Perlotti nearly had a takeaway there. Should have had it.
Should have had it. Almost had it. They're trying to spread this Vols defense out right now, putting linebackers out wide in space, and that's why you're seeing John Mateer have these run lanes as they move him in motion. He's using Robinson as his screen guy and is making it a one linebacker middle, and he's taking advantage of it, Mateer.
Kanik is offset to the right. Robinson on the right hip of Mateer. Play fake. Mateer throws the quick out, and it is caught short of the 50-yard line. Making the catch is going to be Gibson, and a flag comes out.
I thought that was a quick flag right there. I thought it was a quick one.
After play, personal foul. Late hit out of bounds, defense number 27. 15-yard penalty includes an automatic first down.
They get Perlotti, and so instead of it being 3rd down and 7, which is what it would have been, it's going to be a first down with football moved into Tennessee territory at the 38-yard line.
That was a quick response right there, but I get it. He's on the sideline about to go out. He's a young guy, got to be smart in those situations. Jaden Perlotti, that is.
Oklahoma trailing 10-7, 9:55 to go first half. Going to give it to Robinson. Robinson is going to run it right guard, be met in the backfield by Harmon, and driven backwards. West is also there.
Good push by the Tennessee Vols defensive line right there. They won that blade of grass against this big Oklahoma offensive front for no gain. That's the type of night they got to have.
2nd down and 10. Oklahoma 17 yards passing, 44 rushing to this point. Mateer to throw it. Under some pressure, markers down. West chasing Mateer as he rolls right. He throws and completes it to Burks. Out of bounds at the 35. Again, a marker down.
Illegal formation. Offense number 4. It's not square with the line of scrimmage. The before they only had 6 offensive linemen. 5-yard penalty, repeat second down.
Oklahoma 4 penalties for 34 yards, and they have been important ones to this point. Tennessee 2 for 20. 2nd and 15. Ball at the Tennessee 43. 3 receivers to the right. Mateer has a receiver to the left. Robinson now moves to his left hip. Mateer, quick throw right side, caught by Kanek, the big tight end. And Kanek is taken down at the 35 by Telander and Beasley. It'll be 3rd down and 7.
It's good to see Arian Carter right there finish that block off, as he has some injuries coming into this game, but you see his leadership out there in physicality.
Arian Carter trying to give it a go with the toe injury tonight. Was literally a game-time decision. On 3rd down 7. Ball show blitz. Here they come. Mateer stepping up, looking, stepping up again. Penalty marker down. Sacked! Belted down by Weathersby at the 37-yard line. Again, a marker down.
Holding, offense number 70. That penalty is declined. Until play is 4th down.
It's 4th down and 9 yards to go. I think they're going to bring Sandell, the kicker, out. He's made 2 55-yarders this year.
Those kickers and punters have become more football players and skillmen than I think we ever have seen in the game of football, man. They're making these 50-plus yarders as if they're 20s now.
Sandell, the left footer, kicking from the right hash out of the hold of Ulrich. Snap, set. Sandell's kick is on the way, and it is good. He's made 3 55-yarders on the season. And so right now, Oklahoma being outclassed on the stat sheet, but on the scoreboard where it's most important, doing the job. Game tied at 10, 7:36 remaining first half.
Your Big Orange.
Touchdown, Big Orange.
Covered start to finish. We are the Vol Network.
Diversified enclosures and screen. Bring the outside in. Our screen rooms and sunrooms are custom designed, manufactured and installed by us. For screen doors, handrails, and motorized screens, we are the team you can trust. Beauty that's designed to last. We're clean and we're in and out fast. Diversified enclosures and screen. Sunanscreen.com.
Breakfast, brunch, and lunch. Go ahead, name a more iconic trio. We'll wait with the door open and the coffee brewing. Because at First Watch, we're serving up all your brunch favorites and the best of the season, made to order every day from 7 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Whether or not you start at the crack of dawn with us, we'll leave that up to you. Come visit us in your neighborhood or order online at firstwatch.com and on our app. First Watch. Yeah, it's fresh.
Zero hassle, all perks. At Enrichment Federal Credit Union, we believe banking should be simple. Our free checking account comes with no minimum balance, no monthly fees, no gimmicks. Just straightforward banking with zero nonsense. Enjoy free perks like cash back on every debit card purchase, monthly dividends, access your paycheck up to 2 days early, and so much more. All at no extra cost. Checking, that is actually free. Only at Enrichment Federal Credit Union.
Adventure awaits at the all-new Land Rover Knoxville, now open at 10556 Parkside Drive. Discover our brand-new showroom, spacious lot, and state-of-the-art service center, all designed with your comfort in mind. Relax in our cozy lounge areas, enjoy a fresh beverage at the coffee bar, and explore our largest selection yet of new and certified pre-owned Land Rover vehicles at Knoxville's only Land Rover USA certified dealership and service center. Land Rover Knoxville, you belong here.
Your official home for Tennessee sports is 99.1, the Sports Animal.
It is is a stout volunteer defense playing this Oklahoma offense tonight, but mistakes have cost the Volunteers. It's 10-10 as we play midway through the second quarter. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Across the Volunteer State from Learfield, this is the moment.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Oklahoma 10, Tennessee 10, 7:36 remaining as we play in the first half. Sandell is set to kick off. Deep, Star Thomas and Peyton Lewis. Kick comes downfield. Lewis going to return it from the 2 to the 5 to the 10 to the 15 to the 20, and then he will be driven backwards. Thought for a second he might have a bit of a crease, but Peyton Bowen said no. So here comes this offense. And again, Joey Aguilar, 12 of 15, 186 and a touchdown, but sacked 3 times, fumbled twice, lost 1. It was returned for a score. Bishop, 6 carries, 25 yards. Peyton Lewis, 6 for 19. Star Thomas, 3 for 2. Bishop back in there. Quick throw, right side. It's complete to Ethan Davis. Davis will go out of bounds at the 27. Adebaware makes the tackle. Gain of 7 on the play.
That's where you're going to have to take advantage of those guys. Linebackers versus your big skill.
Aguilar missed the handoff, and Lewis gets him down for a 1-yard loss. Busted play?
Busted play, definitely. Deshaun Bishop may not have had the grip on the ball that he wanted to. Again, it's a heck of a play right there made by the defender from Oklahoma, too. These guys are, as you said, twitchy. They can move laterally quickly.
3rd down and 4. Ball's 3 of 5 on 3rd down. Aguilar looks, fires, got it complete. Brazel, it's a short gain on the left side, but man, he got a lousy spot. Looked like he was across the 30, and they are spotting him short. Looked like
the runner being down short of the line. The Gators under video review.
Yeah, I didn't. The first thing we see in replay, it certainly looks like he picked up the first down. Now, I mean, that can change based on another angle. There are a ton of cameras here tonight because this is a national game. I think there are 40 cameras here. So they've got lots of looks. Brazel catches it at the 29, has it. The ball is clearly across the 30 when his knee hits. Or it's certainly right at the 30, which is where he needed to get. This does not look like a hard one. Brent Hubbs, thoughts?
I'm with you. It doesn't look like a hard one. They're taking a long look at it here. It's all about the angle. Where do they think his knee's at? Do they have enough viewpoint to overturn the original spot?
Well, they got enough viewpoints. There are plenty of shots. Now, his knee did touch, but he was leaning the ball across the 30 when his knee went down.
Is it the ball or the knee? Just refresh my memory here.
It's at the same time. It's where the ball is when the knee touches.
I thought it was over the line, clearly right there.
And the spot is closer to the 29 than the 30. If Tennessee goes, they need a full yard.
Yes, they do. And what's fascinating, the referee that called it short is on the Oklahoma sideline. I wonder if his angle was a little bit different or had a little influence in those situations right there, too. Nobody's perfect in this refereeing world, and I'm not going to criticize him just yet. I just thought he was clear. Now, here's the thing. Brazel's a long guy also. Him falling forward.
Guillory made a good tackle.
The runner has reached the line to gain the ball to the 30-yard line. First down.
Yeah, some of them you just think, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a first down.
I thought we was talking about the umpire right there.
No,
it was the football.
But
okay.
I mean, it just that play just looked like the 30-yard line. I think sometimes, don't you feel like we want to review it and have 74 angles when it is what we thought it was?
Most definitely. TV time here.
1st and 10 at the 30. Going to hand off to Bishop at right guard. Bishop got a couple to the 32. Heineke with the tackle. Keeping them honest with the run game?
They are, and they have to. Again, they keep their 4 out there, so you want to abuse them as much as you possibly can.
Deep throw, left side. Man is going for it. Oh, and Matthews couldn't quite come up with it. A dive for Matthews, and he was battling Johnson, and he couldn't quite come up with it. And he is down. He hit the ground very, very hard. And now an offensive lineman is down for the Vols as well. This is Perry. So 2 Vol starters down on the same play. And the Vols will be facing 3rd down and 8 with 5:49 remaining in the first half. Tennessee and Oklahoma tied at 10.
Honeymoon, here we come. Where's our car?
It's been stolen.
We'll call our insurance agent. I'm right here.
Oh, hey, Jen. You got our invite.
Love the dress.
Are we covered for this?
Of course. That's why you chose auto owners. We work together to get the right coverage. So when the unexpected happens, you know you're covered.
That's simple human sense.
Ask insurance professionals of Tennessee in Brentwood if auto owners make sense for you.
Come on, Vols fans, it's your time to shine. Old Smoky Moonshine is proud to announce that we're now the exclusive moonshine of your Tennessee Volunteers. Kick off game day with Old Smoky. Grab a jar from your local liquor store to add some flavor to your tailgate and watch party. The best place to celebrate a Vols win is at one of our distilleries in Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, or Nashville. Come see us this fall for tastings, tours, and distillery exclusive flavors. We're open all season long. Old Smoky teaming up with UT for game day. The kick is good. Please shine responsibly.
Vol fans, ready to score big on your next home? Clayton Homes, Oakwood Homes, and Love Homes are proud sponsors of Tennessee Athletics and proud to help you find your dream home. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking for your forever home, their teams across Tennessee have your back. With 29 locations statewide and Energy Smart Homes designed for year-round savings and a lifetime of comfort, it's never been easier to make the move. Stop by today and see why so many families and Vol fans trust Clayton, Oakwood, and Love Homes to turn home ownership into a win.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. In football and in life, some folks just show up. That's Tennessee. They don't call us volunteers for nothing. We're about standing together and doing the right thing, on and off the field. That's exactly how Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee shows up. They're not just from here, they're for here. Built for Tennessee life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Both volunteers up and off the field. Mike Matthews, it looked like in better shape than the offensive lineman. 10-10, Tennessee and Oklahoma as we play in the second quarter. Oklahoma came into this game allowing just 27% conversions on 3rd down. As 3rd down comes up for Tennessee, the Vols have done a good job. They have converted 4 of 6 so far in this game.
Jesse Perry on his way to the tent with assistance. Ramon Foster, he got rolled up.
He did. As Lance Hurd was finishing a block, he was flushing the man down the line of scrimmage behind Jesse and kind of pancaked him into his legs right there. Not sure how severe it to be. I'm sure we'll get an update from Brent Hubbs down there, but 300 pounds onto your legs is never good.
All right, Cam Umaroff is back in the game. This time he goes in at left guard, where he's played a majority of the snaps for the Vols this year. Wendell Moy moves to right guard to play next to David Sanders on 3rd down and 8. Redarius Jackson, Chris Brazel, and Braylon Staley wide to the right. Ethan Davis in the left slot. Oklahoma showing blitz. Here they come. Quick throw. Brazel sliding catch. Makes it at the 44 on the right side. And it's a first down for Tennessee. Powers was the defender.
When you have a guy like Brazel, I like the fact that he's getting him involved in these one-on-one matchups right here that he's winning. Nice little drop off to him right there.
Gain of 12 on that 3rd and 8. Going to run Bishop to the left. He tries to turn the corner, and Heineke is there to drive him back. No gain on the play. These -1, -2, 0, 1 yard gains. This is what they do to you. They make everything hard.
They see ball, get ball. You can tell their mentality. They are so quick downhill to get to the football.
2nd and 10. Aguilar firing, complete to Staley, cuts back to the middle, and he is taken down by his neck at the 46-yard line by Omasigo, and oh my goodness.
Face mask, defense number 7. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run, includes an automatic first down.
That was pretty clear. Don't have to go to replay for that. 15-yard penalty will move the ball to the 39-yard line. So instead of the balls facing 3rd and 8, they get a first down. Penalties have really hurt this Oklahoma team. Not only the number and the yardage, 5 for 49, they have helped Tennessee dramatically. Tennessee's only touchdown drive tonight, saved by a penalty. At the 39 of OU with 4.5 minutes to go. First half, 10-10 game. Here's Bishop on the right side. 39 down to the 36. Line with the tackle. It'll be 2nd and 7.
When you talk about the responsibility of finding the ball and being flat down the line of scrimmage, that drill work you work on and practicing in the summers, that's what they're doing to close out these Tennessee running backs as fast as they are. There are lanes there, but their chase and pursuit is elite right now for this Oklahoma defense.
Tennessee's 45th play on offense. Aguilar firing deep downfield, going for Brazel. It's intercepted. Intercepted. Oklahoma coming back is Bowen. 10, 20, 30, 40, and he's taken down by David Sanders at the 41. Coming out of center field, Peyton Bowen. And Joey Aguilar just didn't find him.
Did not. One of those max protection situations right there where they saw ball being held by the quarterback. You had a safety play as perfectly as you could in that situation. Going to your number one guy, and Chris Brazel, he underthrew it, and they picked it off. Good job by a sound Oklahoma defense right there to get a turnover.
As good as they've been all year, Oklahoma, the number one defense in the conference, and entering tonight, just 6 takeaways. They've returned a fumble for a touchdown tonight, and now stopped a potential Tennessee scoring drive with an interception. Good field position for OU, too, with 3:41 to go in the first half. They have only one timeout. Mateer against a 5-man front. Pumps, looks, gets away, rolls right, throws deep downfield over the head of his receiver, Burks, and out of bounds. Incomplete pass. Defended there for Tennessee by Turrentine.
Ball's defender had him dead to rights right there in the backfield. Mateer pump fake, had him jump a little bit and kind of squeezed out of a sack right there as he tried to find his man down the line. He's very active with his feet and with the ball in his hand.
John Mateer stands just 6'1", goes a solid 215. On 2nd and 10. Gonna run it on the left side, finds some room, hit hard from behind by Hobbs as he gets out to the 48. Gain of 7, it'll be 3rd down and 3. Tyree West is down for Tennessee.
While we have a moment, we'll let you know that Lenore Sellers, a 47-yard touchdown pass for South Carolina. They lead, Ole Miss leads South Carolina 17-14 in the third quarter. Kentucky and Auburn have gone to half. That game tied at 3.
Kentucky used all their offense last week, apparently.
Yes, they did.
They felt like they got it on track. I mean, if you read anything out of Lexington this week, they were embarrassed by the loss but heartened by their offensive performance against Tennessee. As Tyree West remains face down right now at the 48-yard line with an important 3rd and 3 coming up. Oklahoma 0 of 3 on third downs in this first half in a game tied at 10, 3:23 remaining in the first half.
Hopefully you have this little break in action right here, kind of break the rhythm of what this Oklahoma offense was here for a little while.
If you've got a question about how this first half is playing out, we would love for you to text it because Jason Swaim is ready to answer. 865-657-1278. Again, 865-657-1278. Not only will you get Jason's analysis, but you'll also win a Crossville prize pack, including a free customized golf bag if we use your question. Crossville is the golf capital of Tennessee.
Tennessee has outgained Oklahoma 249-74. Joey Aguilar, 16 of 21, 211 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 3 times sacked, 2 fumbles, 1 lost and returned for Oklahoma's only touchdown. John Mateer to begin, 4 of 9 for 25 yards. Mateer is the leading rusher for OU, 5 rushes for 36 yards. Still working on Tyree West. Brent Hubbs, pilot sideline report. Anything you can see down there?
Extra trainers have gone out. We just had a medical assistant go out with a couple of backpacks and some extra medical supplies. They have rolled Tyree West over, but obviously a lot of concerned people on the Tennessee sideline.
It is a good sign that they have rolled him over, however. And now they're going to try to get him up. Tyree West has played a lot of good football for Tennessee this year. He's up and going to walk slowly off the field under his own power. West, 17 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, 4 quarterback sacks for the senior from Tifton, Georgia. He will have to come out of the lineup. And the Vols will dig in, trying to stop this Oklahoma offensive assault. They started at the 41-yard line after the Bowen interception. Arion Carter is in the game at linebacker with Edwin Spielman. Two receivers, including Satania to the right, 3 to the left. Mateer will now bring a back, Blaylock, the talented freshman, into the backfield. 3rd and 3. Mateer looks, fires right, got it complete to Satania. Hood is going to get him down as he reaches the 39-yard line of Tennessee. First 3rd down conversion for the Sooners. I believe that's the first catch for Satania, too, who has been their best receiver out of the slot this year.
You see Colton Hood also trying to rake that ball out of Satania's, put the ball on the ground for a little bit also, but he's so fast, you got to try to keep up with him first.
2.5 minutes left in the first half. Mateer going to give a carry to Blaylock on the left side, no gain. He is absolutely belted first by Spillman. And I'm betting Oklahoma is going to hurry to the line and either try to run another play or draw the balls off sides. Not going to get it off. The 2-minute timeout has hit in Knoxville. Oklahoma on the move in a game tied at 10. SEC stakes raised now that we're in November.
Atop Lookout Mountain, across Reelfoot Lake, we are the Vol Network.
Around here, it's all or nothing, and Toyota has more all-wheel drive choices than anybody, like the family-size Highlander and the bigger, more powerful Grand Highlander. Now through November 3rd, get a new 25 Highlander or Grand Highlander with 4.75 APR financing. Or you can get 5.75 APR financing on hybrid models with approved credit through TFS. Plus, you get 2 years no-cost maintenance. For complete details, go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Your heart works hard, so it deserves the strongest care. At Covenant Health, we treat more hearts in more places with the best results so you can get back to everyday life faster. Because your heart doesn't just beat for you, it beats for your family, your work, and your next adventure. Covenant Health gives you more than care. We give you strength. Covenant Health Heart. Let our strength be yours.
It's football time in Tennessee. Pipe Wrench is cheering on the Tennessee Volunteers for a successful 2025 season. Pipe Wrench Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is proud to serve UT Athletics fans and the greater Knoxville community. If you have unexpected plumbing, heating, or cooling problems and need repairs, replacements, or maintenance, be sure to call the experts at Pipe Wrench. Voted Knoxville's best plumbing and HVAC company 7 years in a row. Call Pipe Wrench today at 865-264-8090 or book online at pipewrench.com. And as always, same-day service guaranteed or the visit is free. Go Big Orange!
Hi, I'm Tom Hughes with the Hughes Properties.
And I'm Deborah Hughes, ranked in the top 6 agents in the entire state of Tennessee. We're known for our unmatched expertise in the luxury market.
But no matter your price point, every client gets the same exceptional service and attention to detail.
Whether you're buying your first home or selling a luxury estate, we're here to guide you every step of the way.
Discover the Hughes difference.
To experience the Hughes difference, visit thehughesproperties.com.
That's the Hughes difference.
If they wear orange, you'll hear it here on your home of Tennessee sports. 99.1, the sports animal.
Vols 10, Sooners 10 at the 2-minute mark of half number 1 in Knoxville. Brent Hubb's sideline reports are presented by Pilot. Every journey's better with a stop at Pilot. See you out here. Brent, sometimes from this vantage point, the hard-hitting nature of the game is kind of skewed. Is it as hard-hitting down where you are as it seems to be?
Yeah, a ton of intensity, and it's fast. I think that's the biggest thing that you see from both these quarterbacks and both these offenses right now. It's how fast both defenses are playing. It's Oklahoma's defensive front. Tennessee's front seven has closed well as well. It's the speed of the game as much as it is the physicality.
Second down and 10, Oklahoma at the Tennessee 39. Knowing that Sandell has already made his third 55-yarder of the season tonight, they're probably in field goal range right now. Oklahoma has just one timeout. Tennessee has all 3 of theirs. Mateer. Vols jumping around on defense. They see something they recognize. Mateer goes with a tap pass to the right side, and Burks is going to be hit hard as he gets down to the 34 of the Vols. Joseph's had first contact. Oklahoma, again, not going to be in any hurry. Tennessee could use a timeout here if they chose to. If they get a stop here, would guess they probably would. 1:34 and counting. Game tied at 10. Mateer calling it. Robinson is his back on his right hip. 3rd down and 5. Satania motions to the left. Mateer firing, completing it to the tight end Canick, tackled by Carter after just a 1-yard gain. Arion Carter with a nice lick there. Timeout Tennessee with 1:12 to go. And Sandell is going to come on to try another 50-plus yard field goal. 1:14 is what the game clock will be reset to. This one is more toward the left hash, which is normally a more difficult kick for a left footer. Sandell may not have any problem.
He walked out very casually as if he's very sure of himself in this moment.
Well, he doesn't miss, which will give you confidence.
You know what? It would. It's fascinating because in these positions that the kickers are, the only real test is in game also.
Ball's going to go after it. Colton Hood nearly got the last one from the outside. "51-yarder. Snap. Set. Kick clears the line of scrimmage and just gets over the crossbar. It's good. Oklahoma has their first lead of the night with 1:08 to go in the first half. A first half that has seen them outgained literally 3-1, 249. No, not literally. I can't count anymore. 2.5-1. Let's go with that. 249-93.
Tennessee with 211 yards passing, 38 yards rushing. That number is skewed because of the sacks. Oklahoma, 93 yards of total offense, 44 through the air, 49 on the ground. Penalties are a key. Oklahoma, 5 for 49, 2 for 20 for the Vols. Third down conversions, a key. The Vols 5 of 7, Oklahoma 1 of 5. Then there's the turnover story, which Tennessee not doing as well in that one. Our update of the numbers brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. The numbers show that Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury firm, proudly serving the volunteer state, Morgan & Morgan.
Oklahoma has 10 points directly off the turnovers. 7 coming on the fumble return for a touchdown by Thomas, and then that 3 after the Bowen interception. Ball's going to want to go after it here because Oklahoma gets the ball to start the second half. Sandel's kick coming downfield. Lewis from the 6 to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and he is taken down at the 23-yard line. Oklahoma likes to cover kicks. Boganowski with the tackle there, and that works to their advantage too because it takes another 4 seconds off the clock.
Yes, it does. I'm actually shocked the coach and telling them to make the decision, a fair catch it there to preserve time and get the easy 25. Issue for the Vols is if they get to the plus side of the 50, they got to get something going differently to get into the end zone.
Jesse Perry has come back in the game at right guard for Tennessee. Wendell Moy moves back to left guard. Dropping Aguilar in trouble. Hit as he tries to dump it off to Bishop, and the pass is incomplete. Wine had the hit.
A little bit of a spin move right there on the right tackle, created pressure in Joey Aguilar's face. Again, they're quick, they're twitchy up front. They're going to get pressure with their front four. Until that changes and the Vols can stop them, this is going to continue to happen with them dropping guys back in coverage.
Going to run Bishop. Bishop at right guard will get 4 yards out to the 27. Lewis will get the tackle. He is their leading tackler. 45 seconds and counting. Brings up 3rd down and 6. 40 seconds and counting. Oklahoma, I think, may have jumped. Let's see what this is going to be. Clock stop, 36 seconds to go. Would leave Tennessee with 3rd and 1 if it's on Oklahoma. If it's on Tennessee, it would be a 10-second runoff.
Offside, defense number 10. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down. 10-second runoff, the clock was the snap. 3rd down.
What? That's why they went over to talk to Josh Heupel. That's why we wondered if it wasn't on Tennessee.
What took so long?
Well, there's no 10-second runoff on the defense. Here's 3rd and 1. Ball's going to ram it up in there at right guard. They've got the first down. Heineke will make the tackle at the 34 with 31 seconds to go. Ball's going to get on the ball. The snap. Aguilar throws deep down the middle, and this pass is going to be intercepted. And coming the other way, here's Oklahoma to the 50, to the 40, to the 35, and he's going to be run out of bounds at the 30-yard line with 16 seconds to go. Spears Jennings with the interception. And Aguilar with a throw that just was not very good.
It was bad. Pressure got him acting outside of himself right now, man. He's continually under duress. He's got to find an answer quick, and he's attempting to go down the field. The thing is, Oklahoma has no reason whatsoever to bring any of their secondary up because they're getting home with their front four. They'll maybe send 5 or 6, but everybody else is just watching and seeing, and if they are doing a run option, this Oklahoma defense is just staying home for the most part and making tackles at the line of scrimmage.
Now pressure on the defense. Oklahoma has the ball at the Tennessee 28 after Spears Jennings returns it. You got to hold them to a field goal try here with 16 seconds to go. Satania in motion to the right. Mateer takes the snap, rolls right. Rolling, firing downfield, and the pass is out of the end zone, incomplete. Defended there by Hood as he tried to go to Burks with 11 seconds to go.
We might see them take 3 shots here towards the end zone because at this point, you don't want to say they're playing with house money, but they get the ball right back and they got a kicker.
Totally playing with house money. They're very much in his field goal range right now. It would be a 46-yarder. Even if they took a sack and had to use their last time out, they're still in his field goal range.
No doubt.
So you're right. Good point. Second down and 10 at the Tennessee 28. Going to run Robinson. Ross will come in behind him and take him down at the 22. Oklahoma will come out and use their last time out with 3 seconds to go as they decide to play it safe. And again, you've got a kicker who is this kind of good, and you're saying this will be a free 3 if he makes it after an interception on a ball that it felt like Aguilar just threw it up for grabs. Not his best decision.
No, not at all. After that interception also, Coach Josh Heupel, I think we all saw, had a one-on-one with him. And it'd be fascinating to see what their second half adjustments are as he talked to him in the locker room. You got to get uncomfortable and be comfortable being uncomfortable in these types of games right here when you got a good defense like this.
Almost exactly in the center of the field, Sandell, 40-yard field goal to give Oklahoma a 6-point lead.
Call a timeout, 30 seconds in length.
Tennessee will take a timeout here. Special teams-wise, if you have a block play, this is the time to run it because Oklahoma, you would not think, is faking here due to the fact that there are only 3 seconds left and they don't have a timeout. So if they don't kick it, it would be a huge shock.
Right.
If you're Tennessee and you think you can get home, you give it everything you got here.
Yeah, you absolutely do here. This is just, as you said, just a layup right here for an Oklahoma kicker who will get the ball right after halftime.
Oklahoma has 99 yards of total offense to Tennessee's 255. Snap, set, kick. Good. We're at halftime. Oklahoma has taken 3 Tennessee turnovers and used them to carve out a 16-10 advantage over the Vols at Neyland Stadium.
First half coverage on the Vol Network with Mike Keith and Ramon Foster. Sponsored by
Pilot, official travel stop of the Vols.
By the natural gas utilities and pipeline companies in Tennessee.
Natural gas. Eastman, reminding you that good sports always give back. By ServPro, the #1 choice in cleanup and restoration across Big Orange Country. Morgan & Morgan, helping more people in more places. And by Twisted Tea, the original hard iced tea with a twist of lemon. Keep it twisted, Tennessee. Distributed across Big Orange Country by Cherokee Distributing.
Halftime scores, stats, and analysis. The Rackley Roofing Halftime Report. In 2 minutes, we are the Vol Network.
Sweeten your game day with a Southern twist. Old South Candy is now at Kern's Food Hall, bringing you handcrafted treats that'll make your tailgate unforgettable.
Grab some fudge, toffee, or taffy, perfect for sharing with your crew, or make a candy salad for some grab-and-go goodness from their exclusive candy bar.
Whether you're cheering on your team or just craving something sweet, Old South Candy's got you covered.
Come taste tradition, only at Kern's Food Hall. Old South Candy, proud supporter of the Tennessee Vols.
Got critters in your home? This is Will from Wayne's Pest Control. We now offer wildlife removal and exclusion services to take care of squirrels, raccoons, bats, and more. Our pros don't just remove them, we keep them out for good. And here's more good news. Wayne's also offers crawl space encapsulation. We seal and protect your crawl space to keep it dry, efficient, and healthier for your home. Call 866-WAYNES1 or visit callwaynes.com today.
Hey Vol fans, fall is here. Go by Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply and let's get your yard looking like Neyland. They have a fall turf package with everything you need for the lawn this fall. Come experience the difference. Their staff is ready to guide you to the best lawn in the neighborhood. That starts with the best seed you can get in Tennessee. Their PTT Tall Fescue will impress. Stop by one of their 3 locations, Knoxville, Maryville, and Powell, or online at dickenssupply.com. Go Vols!
Fans, don't let cataracts keep you from watching the Vols. The team at University Eye Specialists know cataracts can cloud your vision, but thanks to modern technologies and 5-star surgeons, cataract surgery can be quick and easy, just like a Tennessee touchdown. With offices in Knoxville, Maryville, and Morristown, University Eye Specialists is conveniently located to serve you. Request an appointment today at universityeye.com or call 865-244-2020. University Eye Specialists, proudly serving the UT Athletics Department since 1978. You're listening to 99.1, The Sports Animal, the station where the Vols play.
Dark mode night in Knoxville, and Oklahoma owns the halftime lead on Tennessee, 16-10. Football's a funny game. This game was built upon the idea of strength on strength. The Tennessee offense against the Oklahoma defense. Instead, it's been the Tennessee defense that has stepped up and played, I think, by far their best game so far of this year. And the Vols offense has struggled a bit. Glad you're along on the Rackley Roofing halftime report. Jason Swaim, 3 turnovers for Tennessee has really undone things here in the first half.
Yeah, that's kind of been the story of the first half, Larry. I mean, Tennessee's offense hasn't had much problem moving the football, but they have bit themselves kind of in the bottom with mistakes. I mean, you had a freshman make a mistake on pass protection, leads to a sack fumble. Oklahoma scores their only touchdown of the game. You're trying to take too many deep shots, I feel like. There's opportunities to hit Oklahoma's defense in the intermediate area of their defense. Screen game is an extension of the running game that was successful. Mike Matthews, his 37-yard catch and run there when Tennessee scored their only touchdown of the first half. But, I mean, the post throws versus single safety, it's really confusing for me with Joey Aguilar because that's not something you throw versus that particular coverage. You usually want to have a dig come underneath or something underneath that should be open, but it's either he's not seeing him or he's trusting Chris Browser way too much to let that fly. I think a lot of it comes from the pressure that he's getting to because, again, Tennessee is really unable to run the football the way that we're used to seeing them run the football. But got to take better care of the ball. That's something that Joey has done a good job all season long, but the first half, not great at all.
Yeah, kind of a sign of things to come. Aguilar actually fumbled on the opening play of the ball game as the ball just got away from it.
Vols halftime continues across college football around the SEC.
Presented by Farm Bureau Insurance, proudly covering over 2 million homes, autos, and small businesses across our state. Farm Bureau of Tennessee, Tennessee's insurance company, and the official insurance of the Vols.
Fourth quarter, it's Ole Miss leading South Carolina 20-14. Lenora Sellers with a 47-yard touchdown pass and a touchdown run. Trinidad Chambliss, he's matched it, a 15-yard touchdown run and a touchdown pass. Rebels lead it by 6 in the fourth. Third quarter, Kentucky has pulled ahead of Auburn by a 10-3 score. Cutter Boley to Kendrick Law, 13-yard touchdown pass. Put the Wildcats up by 7 as they play on the Plains. Earlier today, it was Texas beating Vanderbilt 34-31. Vanderbilt scoring 21 points in the fourth quarter. They could not recover the final onside kick, but it was close. Both these teams are 7-2. Arch Manning coming back from the concussion, 25 of 33, 328 yards, and 3 touchdowns in a winning effort for the Longhorns. Mississippi State gets a 242-yard day from Blake Shapen, 2 touchdowns, as the Bulldogs come from behind to beat Arkansas 38-35. Anthony Evans, 5 receptions, 111 yards, and 2 touchdowns in the winning effort for Mississippi State. In Jacksonville, Georgia and Florida. Many of these games are between these two rivals, but the Bulldogs hold on to beat the Gators 24-20, the final score. It was Gunnar Stockton, 20 of 20, 23 yards, 2 touchdowns. He was intercepted once. Top 25 scoreboard. Easy days today for number 1 Ohio State. They pull away in the second half and beat Penn State 38-14. Indiana beats Maryland 55-10. It was SMU upsetting number 10 Miami 26-20 in overtime. Number 12 Notre Dame beats Boston College 25-10. Number 13 Texas Tech downs Kansas State 43-20. 15th ranked Virginia a winner over Cal 31-21. Number 16 Louisville beats Virginia Tech 28-16. West Virginia upsets number 22 Houston 45-35. In progress, number 21 Michigan leads Purdue 21-10 fourth quarter. NC State leads Georgia Tech 24-20 as they play in the third quarter. And it's Nebraska in front of Southern Cal 14-6 there in the third. This look at scores sponsored by Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee, Tennessee's insurance company, and the official insurance of the Vols. Call your local Farm Bureau agent across the volunteer state. Oklahoma leads Tennessee 16-10 as we're at halftime.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Tennessee Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics. Injured? Dial Pound Law, Morgan & Morgan, 154th Avenue N, Nashville, Tennessee. Tennessee lawyer will handle Tennessee cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Kohl's lowest prices of the season are here, and they're so good. You're going to wish you had enough hands for a second cart. Save on cozy tees for women, comfy jeans for boys, refreshed essentials for your home, and so much more. Because when prices are this low, self-control is overrated. Shop Kohl's lowest prices of the season and stock up now. Select styles. Offer ends October 26th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
Let's get ready for game day, Vol Nation. Tee things up with a smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Whether you're tailgating at Neyland Stadium or hosting friends at home, keep that cooler filled with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. With a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is easy to drink and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted, Vols.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Alcohol for 21 years and older. Please drink responsibly.
This This is Ball Network Halftime, built by Rackley Roofing. Oklahoma leads Tennessee 16-10. Field goals the story for the Sooners in the first half of this game.
Kitzelman lined up offset in the backfield, as is Van Dorsleigh. Play fake, throw across the middle and high for Staley. He reels it in. Did he get a foot down? Yes, he did. Touchdown, Tennessee!
Today's delivery of the game is brought to you by Axle Logistics. Love what you do and grow with purpose. Axle Logistics. Build your empire. What have you seen from Tennessee's defense tonight, Jason Swain?
They've been great. They've given Tennessee an opportunity to win this game. I mean, they've been great on third down. Oklahoma's only converted 1 out of 5. You look at Oklahoma, one of their only drives was a field goal make because you had a late hit out of bounds. I mean, they haven't really drove the football the length of the field against Tennessee's defense. They're playing great right now. Only 99 yards of total offense. I mean, their other field goals were because of Tennessee's offense. They're doing a good job of man-to-man coverage, getting pressure on Mateer. I mean, you don't have to play a lot of man-to-man. I mean, we're doing a good job getting him off balance. He's throwing the ball inaccurate because of the pass rush. I mean, I did not expect this Tennessee defense to play like this. But, man, when you get stops from this defense offensively, you got to go score. But this defense is giving Tennessee an opportunity, and I feel like Tennessee should be up multiple scores in the first half because of how Tennessee's defense is playing. But this game is weird, and there's a whole nother half to play. You hope Tennessee defense can continue to play the way they have in the first half.
That's why you play it, right?
That's why you play the game, Larry.
Joey Aguilar, 16 of 23, 211. 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. He was sacked 3 times. Deshaun Bishop, 11 carries, 36 yards to lead the way for Tennessee. Chris Brazel, 4 catches, 42. Braylon Staley, 4 for 21. Ethan Davis, 3 for 49, including a pretty one. Mike Matthews, 2 for 61. Tennessee and Oklahoma. Sooners lead at 16-10 as we're at halftime.
For the Vol Navy and all those who served, this is your Vol Network.
Every great love story has a beginning, and every unforgettable moment starts with a single question. Hi, I'm Andy Lehman with Lehman Jewelers. An engagement ring is more than just a piece of jewelry. It is the beginning of a new chapter. It will be with you through all of life's milestones. At Lehman Jewelers, we don't just sell rings. We help you begin your greatest adventure, because love isn't just a feeling. It's a lifetime of moments waiting to happen. Let us help you find the ring that will start your forever. Lehman Jewelers, it all starts here.
Football teaches me a lot about life. My faith is really what carries me through the toughest moments. I'm Deshaun Bishop, a Tennessee running back, and for me, football takes a backseat to my faith. Severe Heights on Alcoa Highway has become my church home. From my very first visit, it felt like I belonged here. From practical biblical teachings to passionate worship, Severe Heights is helping me grow closer to Jesus and maturing as a believer every day. Join us at 9:15 or 11 on Sunday morning, and college students come to the walk on Sunday nights at 8 p.m.
It doesn't matter if your shopping list is a single item or as long as your arm. Chances are you'll find what you need at University Commons. Conveniently located in the heart of Knoxville near the intersection of Kingston Pike and Volunteer Boulevard, and within walking distance of the UT campus. At University Commons, you'll find tons of top-shelf retail stores, and it's the place to be on UT Football Saturdays. Check out the great shops and restaurants at University Commons. Close to everything, nowhere near common.
Enjoy mile after winter mile on tires you can trust for any adventure in any weather. Get $80 via reward card or virtual prepaid card after online submission on purchases of 4 new Michelin passenger or light truck tires from Fleet Tire. At Fleet Tire, you'll find the right Michelin tire for whatever you drive and get a premium tire with premium service at Fleet Tire. Go to michelinman.com/auto/deals, promotions, and rebates for complete details. Valid until 12/9/2025. Void where prohibited.
Dissect today's game with the Eric Ames Show, weekdays at 9 on 99.1, the Sports Animal.
Vols held scoreless in the second quarter, 10 points in the first quarter. Oklahoma was 16. They lead at 16-10 as we're at halftime. 255 yards of total offense for the Volunteers, just 99 for Oklahoma. Oklahoma penalties have been a problem, 6 for 54 in the first half. Tennessee's also done a good job on third down, and the Sooners one of the best in the nation in terms of third down conversions defensively. Tennessee, though, is 6 of 8 in the first half.
Time to tee it up. Your question for VFL, Jason Swain. Thanks to Crossville, the golf capital of Tennessee.
Plan your next golf outing by visiting explorecrossville.com.
We go to Christopher in Nashville for this question for Jason. Are the Sooners rolling the safety back to take away the deep ball for the Volunteers?
Not any more than normal. I mean, they're playing the 2 interceptions. That was the single safety look. I mean, that was cover 3 one time. I mean, their safeties are not doing anything that Tennessee has not seen. The first play of the game, you actually had 3 safeties back there when Joey lost it right before he tried to throw it. So it's nothing that Oklahoma defensively is doing on the back end that's giving Tennessee issues. It's what Oklahoma's doing on the front end with their pass rush and our inability to block it. Now, one thing that I think can help with that is let's get the screen game going a little bit. We only really saw one of those from the receivers. You haven't seen a running back screen. You haven't seen a tight end screen. I mean, that's a very aggressive pass rush for Oklahoma, and you want to try to neutralize them a little bit with some of the screen game. Also, I mean, the quick hitting passes to Ethan Davis, Miles Kittelman, Braylon Staley. I mean, that will help Joey get in a rhythm. He's trying to take big chunks, and he's trying to have the 10-point play on one throw, and you're not going to win against Oklahoma like that. So take what the defense gives you. It's okay to take a 5-yard completion and let guys run after the catch.
Not making excuses, but it is worth noting that Tennessee's offensive line has been battered, and they've had a lot of different arrangements, let's say, during the course of this first half. See how the health is as we go to the second half. Thanks, Christopher, for the question. You want a free customized golf bag, tickets to the Cumberland County Playhouse, also a Vol Network prize packet. From Crossville, the golf capital of Tennessee, 9 championship courses calling your name. Sooners 16, Oklahoma 10.
Halftime, built by Rackley Roofing, the official roofer of the Vols. Insight from the head coach. Then second half kickoff. Next, we are the Vol Network.
Santa has outdone himself for this year's raffle tree at East Tennessee Children's Hospital Fantasy of Trees, presented by Axel Logistics. Make holiday memories and have a chance to win thousands of dollars of Home Depot and Walmart gift cards, electronics, children's toys, games, outdoor accessories, holiday goodies, and more. The 41st Annual Children's Hospital Fantasy of Trees is November 26th through the 30th at the Knoxville Convention Center. Buy your $5 raffle tree ticket in person at the show or online at fantasyoftrees.org/raffle.
Hey Knoxville, it's Hannah with Quality Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical. Are you having issues with your plumbing? Then Quality's Buy It Back program with low monthly payments is for you. Need a new toilet? We'll buy back your old one for $75 and install a brand new one for $13 a month. Dripping faucets? We buy it back for $50 and you get a new faucet for only $10 a month. Outdoor spigots? Buy it back for $25 and you get a new outdoor spigot for only $8 a month. Quality Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical buys back the old and installs the new with flexible payments that fit your budget. Visit bettercallquality.com for details.
91, 111, 99 Rye. Hey Knoxville, Tim Pearson here, founder of Chattanooga Whiskey. Football season is in the air and it's time to announce the starting lineup. Chat Whiskey 91, the crowd pleaser. Chat Whiskey 111, the dark chocolate to every other bourbon's milk chocolate. And Chat Whiskey 99 Rye, the bourbon lover's rye. Drink Chattanooga Whiskey, available at your favorite Knoxville retailer or bar, and enjoy responsibly.
Games and things, 'cause life should be fun.
Isn't it time to get the family back around the table again? Put down those phones and stop by Games and Things today. We have the tables you need to get everyone playing together again. Pool tables from the best brands in the industry. Air hockey and foosball tables. Table tennis and poker tables. Shuffleboard and pub tables. Plus, Games and Things offers the largest selection of theater seating and bar stools in the area. So put down that device and get back around the table and start making some lasting family memories today at Games and Things, because life should be fun.
Your official home for Tennessee sports is 99.1, the sports animal.
Sooner 16, Tennessee 10 on the Rackley Roofing halftime report. An Oklahoma defense with 3 sacks, 5 tackles for loss, 3 takeaways.
Coach, your thoughts on your offense there in the second quarter? What do you got to get settled down?
Man, the turnovers killing us. That's why they're in the game. We got to get points down in the red zone, miss some things, and then didn't maximize our run game. So another 30 minutes of ball, defense playing well. Let's go play.
What do you like about what your defense has done in the first 30 minutes?
Man, they've done a really good job line of scrimmage, made it uncomfortable for the quarterback. Gotten off the field on third down. We just got to go finish, and the offense got to go finish some drives.
Tennessee head coach Josh Heupel.
The last word brought to you by First Horizon, Big Bank Reach, Small Bank Roots, the official bank of the Vols. 16-10, call the second half. Mike Heath.
Kicking off Turbyville, and he will kick it to the end zone for a touchback. Football's a funny game. In certain instances, it's almost better when you don't have the ball. That's the way it's been so far tonight for Oklahoma. They have 99 yards of total offense, and I'm not making any comment at all about their offensive performance or ability, Ramon Foster. It's more about the fact that their defense and their special teams has been the difference.
It was going to be the two strongest sides of the ball playing each other. It's that Vols offense and that Oklahoma defense, so we're seeing the results of it right now.
Mateer and company at the 25. Robinson in the backfield. Mateer's going to throw it. Fires short across the middle to Kanik, the tight end. The converted linebacker out to the 32, tackled by Spillman. An interesting player, 6'2", 233, so not a big tight end. On 2nd and 3, another quick throw. Satania is forced out of bounds on the left side at the 41-yard line by McMurray. So 2 quick throws and a quick first down for Oklahoma.
You're seeing Oklahoma right now getting comfortable in this offensive set. You said it earlier in the game. This isn't their strong suit, but now since they got the lead and they know what their defense is capable of, they can take those strikes and get the ball out of his hand quick and make those drop-off passes.
Only 1 of 5 on third down, so as long as they can stay out of third down, they're okay. Play fake, quick throw down the middle, and the pass is incomplete. Intended for Gibson, batted away on excellent coverage by Redmond.
That's exactly what that was, too. It was excellent because he was step for step with him and simply just got his hand over the back of the wide receiver to break that one up. He had leverage, the Oklahoma wide receiver did. Nice breakup by Ty Redmond.
Empty backfield for Mateer on 2nd down and 10. He looks, he fires down the middle into traffic, and it's batted down. Moy dropped into coverage, and he may have gotten a hand on it.
He did.
Yes, he did. Now it's 3rd down and 10. And the students come alive. Neyland Stadium comes alive. Crowd sensing down 16-10 in the 3rd. It's a big moment for the Big Orange. A chance to get off the field. Mateer and the Sooners. See the Vols rush 5. Mateer under some pressure. In trouble. Hit. Sacked! Boy was there first. Telander was there. And the Vol defense comes up big again.
Absolutely. You saw a lot of stunts and moving right there on the defense. What they did best on that sack right there was stay in their lanes and not allow John Mateer to escape out. Back end of the defense was good also, as those guys were covered up. Smart football by the volunteer defense as they bottled them up. Now, switch some of those smarts over to the offensive side of the ball.
Is this Boo Carter's moment? He's deep. Miller to punt. Snap. Punt is a low-line driver. Carter comes over to make the fair catch, drop the ball, and recovers it at the 18.
Ball seemed to have come in like a missile right there and hit him in the chest like it was a...
Carter came over signaling a fair catch in a hurry on a low kick. I'm a little confused by that one.
I am also. Usually on those low kicks, coverage can't get down. You got plenty of room to work with right there. That was a pass more than it was a high spiraling punt.
Joey Aguilar, 2 of his last 3 passes intercepted. Got to get the rhythm back, starting at his 17. Aguilar, quick throw, incomplete. He and Brazel not on the same page.
They weren't. You could tell it looked as if Brazel looked back at him and he looked back at him also. But again, this is why I feel like Brent Venables' defense is somewhat setting traps. Coach Heupel's got to take what's in front of him, and this offense can't be looking for the chunk plays when you're playing a defense like this.
2nd down and 10. Aguilar, play fake, dropping, looking, firing downfield. There's Brazel at the 40. Brazel stays on his feet and is finally tripped up by Guillory just short of the 45-yard line. Play makes 27 yards, and it's a first down, Tennessee.
First of all, never mind what I say, okay, but it was a really good job right there by Staley by pulling that safety over, allow Brazel head in that one-on-one situation.
Bishop's going to get a carry, and Bishop at right guard will go beyond the 46. Spears Jennings will make the tackle. They'll give him 2.
That's a quick dive down the field. This is where the Volunteers got to be better. They got to be okay with running into a wall like this from time to time to allow themselves very manageable 3rd downs.
Ole Miss, in winning last week over Oklahoma, ran it 41 times.
Creases are there.
Didn't always run it well, but they stayed with it. Play fake, throw over the middle, incomplete, intended for Davis. Davis had 3 catches for 49 yards in the first half, and that pass was off target.
May have gotten cleaned up if he'd actually caught that one right there. Davis kind of drifted towards the defender on the left side of the field. If he'd have went more down the middle, he'd still be running potentially.
Davis out, Matthews in. Matthews wide left, Staley and Brazel to the right on 3rd down and 8. Oklahoma 16, Tennessee 10, 12:05 to go in the 3rd quarter. Oklahoma shows blitz. Here they come. Aguilar has time. Firing. It's caught by Staley. Stays on his feet. 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, 15, 10, 5, end zone. Braylon Staley. What a move. What a score. Touchdown. Big Orange.
What a throw to the sideline right there by Joey Aguilar. Fitted in a tight window, actually, and smart football by Mike Matthews while allowing his blockers to free him up right there as he crossed the goal line. Big time play by the Vols.
54 yards. What a big play. He was short of the first down. The 2 Oklahoma defenders hit one another. Staley showing outstanding lower body strength, stayed on his feet, and spins it down the field into the end zone. The big play Tennessee needed. Here's Gilbert for the lead. Snap, set, kick. Good. So after all that, just 3:08 into the second half, Tennessee has retaken the lead over Oklahoma. Volunteers 17, Sooners 16 in Knoxville.
In Tennessee, we know the power of tradition and the energy it takes to keep it going strong. Just like the Vols fight for every yard, natural gas delivers reliable energy every single day. From heating our homes on cool fall Saturdays to fueling industries across the state, natural gas keeps Tennessee running, cleaner, stronger, and ready for the win.
Natural gas.
An unwavering supporter of the Vols for over 50 years.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. On the field, every play adds up in a long drive. Life works the same way. Whether you're building a home, raising a family, or running a small business, it takes consistency and a strong team behind you. That's why I turned to Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Just like our team, they're built for the long drive. Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Tennessee Insurance for Tennessee Life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Hey, Vol fans, it's Sterl the Pearl. You know that preparation is key to winning on and off the field. Whether you're a player or a fan, Dick's Sporting Goods has you covered this football season. From top-of-the-line cleats and apparel to big orange attire and tailgate gear, Dick's Sporting Goods has the best selection to get you game day ready. Visit your local store today or shop online at Dicks.com. Dick's Sporting Goods, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Mike. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck. A championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Mike. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of Tennessee Athletics.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Tennessee retakes the lead, 17-16 third quarter, 5 plays, 83 yards, a minute 18 off the clock. We pause 10 seconds for station identification. From Learfield, this is the Volnet.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Time for some second half simple sense presented by Auto Owners Insurance and your local agent Martin and Zerfoss in Nashville. Sometimes when your quarterback isn't as sharp as you would want, it's individual guys, Ramon Foster, who have to make the plays. That was a heck of an individual effort.
It was a simple play. It was a pitch and catch, and he simply broke 1 or 2 tackles for a long score right there. As you said, you don't have to overcomplicate this thing. Put the ball in your playmakers' hands and let them go yard.
Josh Turbyville is set to kick off. Satania is deep with Jordan. Turbyville has been all touchbacks tonight so far. He is such a weapon as the Vols kickoff man. Yeah, this one's headed to North Knoxville.
He was showing off on that one.
Pilot sideline report. Brent Hubb, some personnel updates.
Yeah, Tennessee without Tyree West for the remainder of the game. Remember, he was hurt in the second quarter. He will not play. On that drive, that last drive, Tennessee went back to the offensive line they played with the first month of the season. Wendell Moy at left guard, and Sham at left guard, Wendell Moy at right guard as Jesse Perry, who is available, did not play that series.
Ball defense ready to go out there and get after it. Nathan Robinson has checked in at defensive tackle with David Hobbs. Tyree Weathersby is in there with Jordan Ross. Ball's back in front. Robinson going to get a carry, and Oklahoma going to run that football for 5 yards at left guard. Arion Carter with the tackle at 2nd and 5.
Those types of plays right there help John Mateer out a whole lot more as he's getting room to work with now.
Empty backfield. Mateer goes quick screen left side. Got some room for Robinson, the running back who caught it. He will cross the 35 to the 37. Farouk with the tackle. First down, Oklahoma.
You see them working with a little bit of a pace right here. They have to, again, to keep this Vols defense on their heels.
Blitz coming. Mateer in trouble. Mateer is sacked! And a penalty marker comes in. McMurray is the man who got him. Not a big loss. Would be a loss of about a half yard. See if Tennessee takes this penalty. Do they want second?
Off at number 24. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
That's what they're going to do. So instead of second and virtually 10, maybe 11, it's 1st and 20. Can you make them pay here? Leading 17-16 early in the third. Ball showing blitz. Rolling right, Mateer. Being chased, firing downfield, man dropped it. Just dropped it, Burks. 37-yard line. He would have had at least 10 back, and it looked like he had some room.
He did. That was a hot ball coming out of Mateer's hand right there. It was a drop, hit him dead in the paws. Balls got lucky on that one because I think he had a little bit more extra room there.
2nd and 20. Mateer. Quick throw right side. Satania. And he is going to be forced out of bounds on a great play by Hood after picking up just 3. It's 3rd at 16.
That's one of those plays by Colton Hood where you tell yourself you can't trade a block for a block right there. He beat his wide receiver and also made the tackle. That's what you're looking for in those moments. That's the area of improvement they needed to make because screens have killed them on the outside.
Joseph's back in. He and Ross will be the ends to rush the passer. Mateer on 3rd and 16. Feels pressure. Stepping up. Going to try to run for it. He's to the 40. Mateer's got the first down. He's into Tennessee territory and down at the 47-yard line. Tackled by McMurray. John Mateer. Ross is down on the far side of the field for Tennessee. But Mateer was under pressure. Got up. Outside the pocket, turned on the jets, and man, is that guy an athlete.
He is an athlete. We talked about him earlier. He's more of a runner at times than he is a passer, and he showed it right there in that moment. Had him bottled up. His wide receivers down the field actually did a really good job of creating a lane for him, and he extended a 3rd and long to a first down in this situation. One of the better things that come out of this is the Vols get a little bit of a break defensively to catch their breath.
Arion Carter on the field for Tennessee in that play, and you could see he just doesn't have the explosion that he normally does. That's a play he normally would complete. I don't know if he gets him short of the first down or not, but just not able to get there right now while still giving it everything he's got.
By the way, the Vols defense delivering a couple of sacks tonight, which means you can enjoy a free Vols BLT Frisco Angus Burger from Hardee's this week with a $1 purchase. Download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards. The promo code is UT584. That's UT584 to redeem your free Vols BLT Frisco Angus Burger from Hardee's. Terms apply.
Jordan Ross walking off the field under his own power. Tennessee allowing Oklahoma to convert 3rd and 16 in a really big situation right here. 17-16. Vols lead it, 9:56 to go. You've got, at least potentially, the chance to get the ball back and build on your lead. And now Oklahoma is 10 yards away from field goal range.
Here they are.
Sandell, their kicker, made a 55-yarder, a 51-yarder, and a 40-yarder in the second quarter. Mateer has Robinson on his left hip, 2 receivers either side. Ball's playing a 3-man front. Mateer, pitch. Robinson left side has a lot of room. And Robinson inside the 45 to the 41 where Redmond makes the tackle.
Little pitch to the left side towards the Oklahoma boundary right there. They had an offensive lineman in space. Those young freshman tackles, they got a great athlete as he was leading the way right there for a block.
2nd down and 3. Mateer, play fake, quick throw, caught by Burks. He'll have the first down, but be rolled down by Hood at the 36-yard line.
Really good job right there as Colton Hood was on that one. Best thing he did, because their wide receiver from Oklahoma was still running his feet, was he drove his legs through that tackle and put him on the ground.
Burks has a tremendous amount of quickness. Has spent most of his time in college football as a slot, playing outside right now. Mateer rolling left, being chased. Under pressure, steps up. He's going to run. And Mateer will be taken down by Eason and Hobbs as he picks up 4 to the 32.
Had him bottled in like he was looking to go across his body. Had a defender in his face from the Vols defense. And again, he's an athlete. He's going to use his legs as much as he possibly can to kind of get out of those bad situations. Could have easily have been a sack. But he's an athlete.
Carter and Burks to the right, 3 receivers to the left. On second down and 6, Mateer. Ball's jumping around a little bit. Spillman and Telander, the linebackers.
Oklahoma's called their first charge timeout of the half.
All right, so Oklahoma uses a timeout with 7:56 remaining in the third quarter. Oklahoma on the move, trailing Tennessee 17-16 at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot.
The Southland plays. We are the Vol Network.
No matter where you are, you're never too far from real comfort and real food. That's real good. With 13 locations across East Tennessee, Aubrey's Restaurants has been serving up your delicious favorites for over 30 years. If you're taking the family out for dinner, we'll have all the steak, seafood, and salad to satisfy everyone in your hungry crew. Just pop in and watch the game with us. Come on in. Aubrey's has an extensive wine selection, lots of TVs, and a full bar. Order online anytime at aubreysrestaurant.com.
I'll always remember our family vacations in the beautiful Smoky Mountains. We'd rent a cabin, Dad would take us hiking, whitewater rafting, or horseback riding. I really enjoy making this tradition a part of my children's lives.
With over 2,000 cabins, campgrounds, and bed and breakfast to choose from, Visit My Smokies is the only site you need to plan your Smoky Mountain getaway. Visit mysmokies.com. Come home to the Smokies and make vacation memories that will last a lifetime.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
Hey folks, it's Jake from Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville on Callahan Drive. When you're looking to make your next car purchase, think about these things. Rusty Wallace Kia's fantastic selection. We've got more cars on the ground than we've had in years. Think about the incredible warranty with our exclusive 200,000-mile warranty. And think about the excellent service before, during, and after the sale. You'll get it all when you choose Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville, I-75 at Callahan Drive.
If they wear orange, you'll hear it here on your home of Tennessee sports. 99.1, the sports animal.
Oklahoma has found some answers here in the second half. Ninth play of the drive upcoming. Tennessee leads Oklahoma 17-16, 8:29 remaining in the third quarter. Meantime, Ole Miss in front of South Carolina now 30-14 as they play in the fourth quarter.
Oklahoma coming off a tough stretch of games. October 11th, they lost to Texas 23-6. October 18th at South Carolina, they won 26-7. Last weekend against Ole Miss, they lost 34-26, and now they're at Tennessee in a fist fight with the Volunteers. Second down and 6 at the ball 32. Tennessee leading by 1 midway through the third quarter. Mateer, 12 of 21 for 75 yards. He's rushed 8 times for 54 yards. Mateer going to give it to Robinson, the big back, and Robinson will get just inside the 30 and then be pushed back. Telander leading the charge. Robinson weighs 239 pounds.
I feel like this Vols defense run into a few of those big backs this year, man. It's becoming a trend again, it seems, in football.
3rd and 4. Mateer with a blitz coming. Firing, got it complete. Burks at the 25 has the first down. Tackle made there by Hood.
Little heat from the Vols defense coming at John Mateer. But again, get the ball out quick. His guys are sitting in those soft zones right there. They're not going to go down the field on you a ton. So you got to be good underneath against a team like this. He's got a quarterback with a quick trigger.
Eason, Weathersby, and Utley enter the defensive line for the Vols. At the 25, Oklahoma on the move. Going to give it to Robinson, running on the right side, steps out of an arm tackle to the 20. Ball comes out. Penalty marker down. Tennessee trying to get on that fumble. It looks like Farouk got it. Let's see. They do. Let's see what this penalty marker is. Marker came out back at the 26. Tennessee has the football as Robinson lost the fumble.
During the play, holding offense number 86. That penalty decline resulted as a first down for Tennessee.
Vols have their first takeaway of the night, and it's a big one at the end of a 10-play, 51-yard Oklahoma drive. OU does what UT did in the first half.
They did. This has been a story of this volunteer defense all year long, is finding a way to make a way for this team in these type of moments. You have a running back like Washington there that continues to run the football the way they do. He's trying to get those extra yards. I mentioned it earlier. Coach Hill was one of those guys that's trying to rake the ball out. This is one of those situations where it turned in their Vols' favor.
It looks like that Idris Farouk caused the fumble and then recovered it. That's hustle.
What a heck of a 2 weeks he's had here.
At the 10-yard line, the Vols start backed up. Thomas is the back on the right hip of Aguilar. Coming left. Thomas tries to turn the corner. Breaks out of tackles. Stays on his feet. 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is finally run out of bounds just short of the 40-yard line by Boganowski. What an effort. Star Thomas.
Great nimble footwork right there to tightrope the sideline the way he did to get all those extra yards. They're quick.
Tennessee going to get on the ball after the 28-yard gain. Oklahoma, I think, is going to ask for a timeout.
Not step out of bounds on the previous plays under video review.
All right, they're going to take a look at it. What a tightrope job by Thomas. He appeared to be on his way out of bounds at the 15, but he cross-stepped. It's okay there. He's okay there, I think.
Yeah.
Would be a question about whether they think he's out of bounds at about the 15 and a half. I think he's okay, and I don't know if there's a view of it either, because here's another look. I can't tell that he's out of bounds there.
I can't tell either. He's on his toes.
He's completely on his toes. Brent Hubbs, Pilot Sideline Report. You got anything you want to share from your vantage point?
Again, I think the whole thing is there enough to overturn there? I mean, the overhead view, there's a Tennessee personnel on the sideline that's blocking that view. It looks like he's in, but again, I think the big question is there enough to overturn? While we're waiting, a couple of quick things on the injury note. Tyrese Weathersby is in the injury tent. Remember, Tyree West is out, so a little thin at the strong side end. Jordan Ross out of the tent, trying to get loose on the sideline to see if he can come back in the game.
It's close.
This feels like a Kevin Durant moment where he said his feet were too long. Hopefully, you don't have a running back's feet who are too wide right there, touching the white on the sideline.
Well, I mean, the part of it that you see, I mean, it looks like he should be out of bounds, but I don't think it's clear that he is out of bounds. They're scanning in, and if they call him out of bounds, I won't be surprised. It was hard to see how he was staying in, but it was a heck of an effort by Thomas.
It's a matter of that part of his foot came up as he was tight roping the sideline right there. It's kind of the way I'm seeing it right now.
6:31 to go, third quarter. Tennessee 17, Oklahoma 16. The Volunteers trailed at the half 16-10 after a really rough second quarter. And they have seized momentum in the second half with a touchdown and a takeaway.
You know what the better part of this half, the way they've started, it's been players making plays in short situations.
After video review, the runner stepped out of bounds with the ball just beyond the 15-yard lines. It's second down.
Second down. Well, Oklahoma was going to make sure that one got reviewed.
Was that upstairs or was that on the
I don't know.
sideline?
They were all running down chasing the official, and I don't blame them.
It's one lapse in Oklahoma's defense right there. They didn't finish a playoff.
Well, that's it. It should have been a 1 or 2 yard gain, and it ended up being a little over 5. Tennessee 2 penalties on the night, 20 yards. Oklahoma 7 for 64. Second down at 5. Oklahoma moving closer to the box. Thomas going to run it at left guard, being pushed forward, and he will get out to the 18-yard line. Abadaware makes the tackle.
Can't miss him up the middle, man. He is low to the ground, and he is upfield each and every time.
Tennessee 7 of 9 on third downs. They need 2 yards here. Oklahoma has everybody up tight. Student body right. Aguilar trying to turn the corner, has no chance. Adebaware makes the tackle for -2, and the Vols will have to punt. So the overturned call, huge in Tennessee's case. And here's Jackson Ross. First punt of the night for Tennessee for Jackson Ross. Satania, dangerous return man, is deep. I think they're going to get the balls for
start kicking team number 37. 5-yard penalty.
Did he not make a noise on the Oklahoma side right there?
He walked up to the man who was wide for the Vols, Bandy, and did something, and Bandy jumped.
It's fascinating.
Ross now standing 3 yards deep in his own end zone. Satania at his own 41. Punt away. Satania asks for and makes the fair catch at his own 47. Looked for a second like that one was going to be blocked. 42-yard punt, no return. Arkansas in great field position, trailing by 1, 4:51 remaining in the third.
And Delta Dental of Tennessee, they cheer for Big Orange and Pearly Whites. In fact, their individual and family dental plans feature many options, including whitening, implants, tooth-colored fillings, and more. Delta Dental believes all Tennesseans deserve good health and a winning smile. Check them out at deltadentaltn.com. Delta Dental of Tennessee. They volunteer to save you money.
Energetic, inspiring, rewarding, fun. Does this describe your workplace environment? Meet Axel Logistics, an award-winning logistics company that doesn't fit the mold. The Axel Logistics team strongly embraces the entrepreneurial spirit and has a passion for providing real opportunities to ambitious professionals who share their energy and competitive nature. Apply today at axellogistics.com. Axel Logistics. Build your empire.
In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team. We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country. And with this team stands another, UT Medical Center. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical Center, official healthcare provider of the Vols, and all of Vol Nation.
From the practice field to the fourth quarter, our attitude is always the same. Confidence and commitment can turn your dreams into reality. Where there's a dream, there's a way. And that's First Horizon's philosophy. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. Over 160 years of banking based right here in the Volunteer State. It's no wonder First Horizon is the official bank of Tennessee Athletics.
Jam-packed Neyland Stadium. Tennessee 17, Oklahoma 16 as we play in the third quarter. Listen to us while synced up to your television in the comfort of your home. You go to syncmygame.com to figure out how. That's syncmygame.com, and Mike and Ramon are synced up to your television. What has Oklahoma done differently offensively in this second half, Ramon?
They've just simply gotten the ball out quicker. You can see John Mateer's a little bit more comfortable. His pitch and catch is exactly what they're doing. He's also escaped offensively, too, be it with his legs. You're seeing him getting comfortable running the football.
Oklahoma is at their own 48-yard line, 1st and 10, as this possession begins. Herring comes back out on defense along with Moy, Eason, Bailey, Telander, Spillman, Redmond, McMurray, Hood, Turrentine, and Farouk. Oklahoma breaks the huddle quickly. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Mateer in the backfield, taking the direct snap with Robinson on his left hip. Mateer calling the play. Changing the play. Mateer looking, fires over the middle, man is there. Ball is caught. Carter has the catch on the slant and is inside the Tennessee 40 to the 38. Farouk finally got him down.
John Mateer is a veteran guy at this point, man, able to have time, let his wide receivers get open as he broke inside on the Vols defender. It's just light work right there for John Mateer and the Oklahoma offense.
Mateer has an empty backfield this time. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now Robinson motions back into the backfield. A penalty marker comes in. An Oklahoma man jumps up.
Offense number 55. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Pierre Louis is the man on whom the foul was called.
Pierre Louis, you say?
Oui.
That's the first part of negativity they've had so far on this drive. Young fellas they got starting out there, man. And again, Vols defense got to get some pressure on John Mateer here to create another negative play.
1st and 15 at the 43. Mateer drops to throw again. Goes deep downfield. Man is there. Ball is caught. Satania. And Satania is hit, and the ball goes out of bounds inside the 20 at the 18. Farouk is the man who hit him. Are we sure that's a catch?
It looked as if he caught it before getting knocked out. I thought he got 1-2 steps in a turnaround there. Honestly, it was a lazy play right there from the cornerback as he just let him run past him, essentially.
Big gain for the Sooners there, especially on 1st and 15, a 25-yard gain. Biggest play of the night for Satania. Going to run the big back. Robinson at right guard. He's still being pushed. He's still being shoved. And he's finally taken down at the 14-yard line. Gain of 4. Spillman with another tackle.
That is one of those unique calls from the umping crew right there. Sometimes they'll stop that play quick, and sometimes they'll let the offensive line push the foul right there.
They just showed a replay of the Satania play. I'm not sure.
You didn't think so?
Well, I don't know. I'd like to see it again. But he got hit much sooner than I thought he did. I don't know if he would have been considered established. They chose not to look at it, however. 2nd down at 6. Mateer keeping up the middle to the 10, to the 5, Mateer to the 3. Herring and Eason combine on the tackle. So John Mateer, they'll say his knee touched at the 4. Oklahoma's offense has looked a lot better in this quarter. Only 99 yards in the first half, 127 here in quarter number 3 with 2:20 to play. Tennessee leads by 1. Oklahoma knocking on the door. Mateer Going to give it to Robinson. Robinson driving forward, stretches the football. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Xavier Robinson from 4 yards out. And with 2:03 remaining in the third quarter, Oklahoma leads Tennessee 22-17.
The type of ball Oklahoma wants to play right there. You mentioned how big Robinson was. He's about 230 pounds. He used all of that to plow through a ball defender right there getting across the goal line.
Interesting decision. They're not going to go for two here. They're going to kick it.
Defensive head coaches have their ways.
Snap, set, kick. Good. Oklahoma 23, Tennessee 17, 2:03 remaining in the third quarter in Knoxville.
5 plays, 52 yards go the Sooners on that touchdown drive to take the lead once again, up by 6. Ole Miss has beaten South Carolina 30-14. That is now a final in the top 25. Interesting game in the ACC. Fourth quarter, 4 minutes left. NC State leads Georgia Tech 41-30. Pull for the Vols to come up with something big on fourth down in the final 17 minutes of this game. It could convert you a tasty sandwich from your local Firehouse Subs. Treat yourself to the hottest subs from Tennessee's Firehouse Sub restaurants. See offer details in the app.
Larry Stone, let me check and see if I saw something right. Did Duke beat Clemson?
I believe you're right.
I thought I saw that when I glanced at one of the TVs for a replay. Boy, it is not going well for Clemson if that's the case.
Final score, 46-45. First time in 45 years.
Kick goes into the end zone for a touchback. Say that again.
That's the first time that Duke has won at Clemson in 45 years.
Wow.
46-45, interestingly enough, 45 years. And how about this one, just one more ACC. Florida State 42, Wake Forest 7. Explain that one.
Florida State getting it back together now?
Wake Forest beat SMU last week. Who beat Miami today?
Yeah. Ball's at the 25. Aguilar throws quickly to Kitzelman. Kitzelman on the left side will gain 4. Eli Bowen with the tackle at the 29-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 6. Aguilar about to go over 300 yards passing. He goes quick screen, left side, nothing doing. Brazel is tackled on an outstanding play by Jordan, who comes up to make the stop. It's 3rd down and 6.
One thing you don't have to worry about with this Oklahoma defense is if they put their foot in the ground every single time. They see ball, get ball, and they're downhill quickly.
Bunch set of 3 receivers to the left. Oklahoma showing blitz on 3rd and 6. A minute 14 remaining in the third. Still 12 on the play clock. Here comes Oklahoma. Aguilar has time. Hit, throws, and the pass is incomplete. Was going to be intercepted, but the defensive back, Spears Jennings, fell down. Aguilar was trying to throw to Brazel, and he got hit as he threw, and the ball took off.
And Brazel was pushed all the way out of bounds. I think he was going to him earlier, but he saw he was out of bounds. The defender, the cornerback on Oklahoma did a real good job of pressing him right there and out of bounds. Made him a non-factor.
4th and 6. Ross to punt. Rugby kick on the left side. Satania drifts back to the 24, and Fair catches it. So this defense going to have to get it together. They played so well in the first half. In the third quarter, they have given up 141 yards. And Oklahoma has been able to get some things going through the air and on the ground. John Mateer now has thrown for 119 and has rushed for 64. Xavier Robinson, 12 rushes, 57 yards.
Got to find a way to get the ball out of John Mateer's hand and on the ground, or throw it to your secondary at this point.
Ball defense looking for a big play.
They need a splash in the worst way.
Robinson motions across the formation. Mateer, quarterback draw. Mateer 25. Mateer 30. Mateer 34-yard line. Tackled there by Spillman. Ball defense has been on the field for a lot of the third quarter.
You're watching John Mateer in this offense go left to right, break this Vols defense up a little bit, and John Mateer's running it. And again, they got to get him down quick with those big boys are creating lanes for him on that offensive line.
Mateer on 2nd and 1. Play fake, quick throw, right side, Burks. Burks 40, Burks 45, down at the 46-yard line on what will be the last play of the third quarter. Hood and Spillman combine to make the tackle. Tennessee, if they're going to win this game and get to 7-2, the Volunteers are going to have to win the fourth quarter at Neyland. After 3, your score, Oklahoma 23, Tennessee 17.
You know, Vol Nation has built something special with the legendary Good Sports program at UT Games. We have 3 decades of recycling to show for it, but giving back is now more than recycling. And it's bigger than just the games. It's campus-wide. So next time you set foot on Rocky Top, look for the green compost bins. It's just one more step in UT's journey to get to zero waste. Made possible by Eastman, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City.
It's a couple hours before the football game. The only question is, what are you bringing to the tailgate? Classic beef cheeseburgers? Steak fajitas? Or maybe that beefy 7-layer dip everyone raves about? No matter what you bring, if it's beef, you're going to be the MVP. Together, we bring more. Rev up your crowd at beefitswhatsfordinner.com.
Presented by the beef producers of Tennessee.
Rackley Roofing is now the official roofer of the Vols, and Rackley is more than a roofing company. They're part of the communities where they work and live, investing in neighborhoods and opening doors to a career in an industry that's growing year after year. Rackley Roofing's mission is clear. Transform the roofing industry with unmatched customer service, detailed documentation, and the highest safety standards. Because Rackley believes the ladder to a great roof is only as good as the people who climb it. Rackley Roofing. Building roofs, building futures.
Hey Vol fans, Wally Gant here, proud owner of Log Still Distillery. Here in the heart of Tennessee, we're raising a glass to tradition with our Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey. Bold, smooth, and made for sharing with friends. And just like our volunteers, we believe in hard work, pride, and Tennessee spirit. Our Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey is proud to sponsor the Tennessee Volunteers. So next time you cheer on the Vols, make it a winning moment with Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey.
3 quarters in the books. The tracking scores across the SEC.
Brought to you by UT Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of the Vols.
Kentucky leads Auburn 10-3 as they play in the fourth quarter. Final, Ole Miss down South Carolina 30-14. Trinidad Chambliss 159 yards on the day. It was Georgia beating Florida 24-20. Gunnar Stockton with 2 touchdowns. Mississippi State beats Arkansas 38-35. Texas wins over Vanderbilt 34-31 as Arch Manning throws for 3 touchdowns on the day.
Third quarter, Oklahoma dominates, rushes it 11 times for 65 yards, throws for 87 yards. They ran 23 plays, and they kept the football for 10 minutes and 34 seconds. Tennessee ran 11 total plays in that quarter. Vols did have 1 good drive, and they had 1 big play. And the big play was, of course, the 54-yard touchdown pass, a catch and run by Braylon Staley. Put Tennessee back in front, but Oklahoma reclaimed the lead, and now Oklahoma driving again at their own 46 with a first down, up 23-17. Mateer rolls to his left, fires downfield, man's open. Burks in Tennessee territory. He makes the catch. It skips out of bounds at the 43 with the first down. McMurray was trailing him.
John Mateer rolling out to his left. Had ball defenders more inside, so he had plenty of time and plenty of room to go down the field right there as he completed the ball on the sideline.
Josephs is down for the Vols. Joshua Josephs. And they're checking on him on the field right now. Vol defense does have a big takeaway in the second half. A recovered fumble. Fumble caused and recovered by Idris Farouk.
Need another one of those. Oh, man. Series coming out right here.
Like crazy.
Again, you're finding this offense gaining confidence each and every play in these scenarios because, again, there hasn't been much negativity. And the fact that they can play short, Oklahoma can, and go long is what's problematic for the Vols right now. They have no use to go down the field, and they're just taking what's in front of them and methodically running the football when they have to.
Well, at this point on both sides of the ball, they're winning the line of scrimmage.
Yes, they are.
Tennessee trying to change that. Robinson in motion to the right. Mateer is going to keep running right. Tries to bounce outside, and he is clobbered as he gets to the 41-yard line by Weathersby. Well defended by Tennessee.
Once again, you see John Mateer kind of spread this offense out a little bit and create room for himself is what he's doing. He don't mind taking a shot, so the ball defender is hitting him and taking him to the ground. Almost feels like it gives him a little bit more energy.
11 carries, 75 yards for Mateer. On 2nd and 8, here's a blitz. Mateer throwing, completing. Satania with the grab and should have the first down to the 32-yard line. Farouk with the tackle.
When your blitz can't get home, when you're trying to pressure them, you're going to find those types of guys down the field. There's problems enough to just stop him. But, of course, when you got a speed demon like Satania, this is just a simple pitch and catch.
Satania in this ball game now 5 catches, 59 yards. He was very quiet early, has picked up of late at the Tennessee 33. Oklahoma gives Robinson. Robinson hit by Robinson, and Nathan will take him down after a gain of 1 to the 32. Nice play by the Greenbrier native.
It's good the way they're able to follow him in. It is those 2nd and 3rd down plays where the Vols defense got to be a little bit better. And again, as I said before, they're the type of squad Oklahoma is that is just pacifying this run game to create down the field a little bit for themselves. It wouldn't shock me again if you see him try to go over the middle and get the ball out of his hands quickly. John Mateer, quarterback.
Mateer on 2nd and 9. Empties the backfield. He's going to run it again. Trying to get outside. Farouk will get him down after he picks up a yard. It's as if at the 30-yard line now with 3rd and 8. Oklahoma certainly going to try to pick up the first down, but they want to run clock, and their field goal kicker has been automatic. Another field goal here would give them a 2-score lead. Tennessee down 23-17, 12-12 remaining in the game.
Best thing the Vols defense can have happen to them right now is get a sack. Create a little bit more negative yards out of them.
Vols show all-out blitz. Mateer at the line. 3 on the play clock. Looks to the sidelines. Does not get the play off, but timeout Oklahoma.
Timeout by Oklahoma.
So Oklahoma down to 1 timeout. They took one with 7:56 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Now at 11:52 remaining in the game, they are down to 1. But in control of the game, doesn't seem to hurt the Sooners.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. In football and in life, some folks just show up. That's Tennessee. They don't call us volunteers for nothing. We're about standing together and doing the right thing on and off the field. That's exactly how Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee shows up. They're not just from here, they're for here. Built for Tennessee life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Here's a fresh twist on your typical banking options. What if, instead of choosing between a big bank or a small bank, you had one bank that's the best of both? Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. Big bank expertise and small bank savvy. All the resources to help you reach your dreams.
And the personal touch to keep you smiling all along the way. That's First Horizon Bank, the official bank of the Vols.
Looking for something to take your mind off this traffic? How about a true story of instant success? Did you hear about the two friends who went grocery shopping in Ashland City and picked up everything on their list plus $75,000? Or the one where a truck driver made a last-minute stop off Interstate 40 and drove off with a cool $1 million? All their lives changed in an instant, and yours could too. So stop by your local retailer for your chance with instant games from the Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing, life-changing fun. Please play responsibly.
Sooners lead Tennessee 23-17. 3rd and 7 coming up. Oklahoma in the ball game today. On 3rd downs, 3 of 8, but they have really controlled this football game on both sides in the second half. The Ball Shop has everything you need to support the Big Orange, including dark mode gear. 15,000 square feet in the Student Union in the University Commons, Cumberland Avenue. You can also shop online at utballshop.com. Get all that stuff you will need for the cool days ahead. utballshop.com, the official campus store of the University of Tennessee, is the Ball Shop.
Tennessee won time of possession in the first half by 8 minutes, 20 seconds. Oklahoma has now taken over the lead in this game in time of possession. Tennessee looking for a big play on defense. They show blitz again. Mateer has 2 receivers on either side of the formation. Mateer, straight drop. Blitz coming. He's in trouble. Runs into his own man. Sack! Spillman and Hobbs get there and take him down back at the 37.
Vols defense did a real good job right there of picking the offensive lineman and allowing the linebackers to get to John Mateer as he was brought down. You box him in, don't allow him to go outside because he sure was looking to get outside the box right there.
55-yard field goal. Sandell, he's already made 1. The sack makes the kick further. Let's see. Snap, set, the kick is up, and the kick is good. It barely cleared the crossbar, and Sandell has made 4 55-yard field goals this season, 2 tonight. Oklahoma has their biggest lead with 11:05 to play, 26-17.
9 plays, 38 yards. The drive took 4:46. So, Ramon, on a night where your offense, particularly your quarterback, not having his best night, what are some things you can try to do here because you need 2 scores at this point?
I would say go to guys that you hadn't gone to before, utilizing the tight ends, solving up that second level of the defensive linebacker core to at least get them to move up a little bit so you can start to hit those passes over the middle to your wide receivers. You don't have to take the chunks. There's plenty of time right now, but you got to soften them up because they are so downhill and attacking that it's going to have to be broken up at some point.
You don't have to go for the big play on every occasion.
No, you don't have to. And you got to be smart, too. Be comfortable being uncomfortable under pressure, too. That's where this Vols offense got to be. And it'll start with the coaches and how they act or how they call plays in this series right here.
Oklahoma has scored the last 10 points in this game. Sandell to kick off. Ball's down 9, only 11:05 remaining against the SEC's best defense. Kick comes downfield, fair catch, asked for by Peyton Lewis. So So it is a hill to climb for Tennessee. They have 348 yards of total offense. So they have moved the ball, not as much lately. Lewis will come in as the back. Matthews and Staley will go wide to the left. Brazel is wide to the right. Oklahoma will put 5 in the box to begin. Play fake. Actually going to be Lewis taking the handoff, running on the right side, and he's tackled by Daniels at the 27. Daniels is really a wild guy. He's huge. I mean, absolutely. He's 6'5", 242. He plays nickel. Transferred from Oklahoma State. 2nd down and 8. Aguilar looking, firing, incomplete. Tried to go to Lewis and led him too far, and now it's 3rd down and 8.
Final score from the Plains. Kentucky beats Auburn 10-3.
You see Joey Aguilar kind of get a little skittish in the pocket right there when pressure. He wasn't really under pressure, but Lance Hurd had a guy that was trying to finish out on him right there and kind of force him to throw that ball outside of Peyton Lewis's range.
Aguilar waiting on the play call with 10:34 to go. Blitz coming. Aguilar flushed out to his right, throws deep downfield for Brazel. Tries to come back to the ball, and Guillory grabs him. And a flag comes out. Excellent job, Brazel, locating the football.
15-yard penalty from the previous spot includes an automatic first down.
Guillory just wrapped him up because he had no idea where the ball was. And a good job there, too, by Aguilar to throw it and throw it in bounds so it would potentially be playable.
You mentioned before that play that they were going to blitz, and they did. And Joey Aguilar felt that if he had more time and felt comfortable enough to take a shot right there, Brazel had the DB top, possibly 4 touchdowns down the sideline.
9 penalties, 84 yards on Oklahoma. At the 42, ball's moving left to right on your radio dial. Aguilar fires over the middle. Kitzelman can't catch it. Incomplete. Kip Lewis with a good hit there.
It was, absolutely. Menacing hit. What's fascinating, they had a 5-man box defensively right there for the Oklahoma defense. Again, we spoke about this earlier. You got to somewhat take what's in front of you. I'd have elected to see them run the football in that type of scenario.
Aguilar just 4 of his last 12 passing. Drops, looks, fires, caught. 50 into Oklahoma territory. It's Davis with the catch. Guillory with the tackle as Davis out of bounds at the 46 of Oklahoma. And it's a first down Tennessee. Bullet by Aguilar. Nice grab by Davis, who's having one of his best days ever as a ball. That's his 4th catch for 61 yards. Aguilar to throw it. Under pressure. Dumps it short to Lewis. One-hand catch. Lewis takes a hard hit at the 40 from Lewis.
Good job just keeping that ball in his hand, because that defender was same shoulder, same foot, and laid a boom to Peyton Lewis as he brought that one in. They got to have those type of plays. This individual's winning right now.
Gain of 5. Aguilar being blitzed, being hit, being smacked. Lewis will be credited with the sack along with Halton back at the 50. And it's going to be 3rd down and 14. Great blitz off the edge, well-timed. And Aguilar didn't have a chance.
He didn't. It looked like Oklahoma's defense is doing a little bit of this roaming also, where they're not even set, but they're going where they're supposed to be at on the snap right there. And that's what they did right there is somewhat confusing. This volunteer offensive line and quarterback.
9 minutes and counting. Tennessee down 9. Aguilar to throw it. Looks, swings it out of the backfield. Lewis 40. Steps out of a tackle, but is spun down at the 38. It'll be 4th down and 2. Heineke with the tackle. Tennessee got to go right here, down by 9. Balls are 8 of 9 on 4th downs this season. They need a little less than 2 yards. Here they come with Nathan Robinson and Van Doorslayer. It's about 1.5 yards is what they need. 8:18 and counting.
It's big boy ball time right here.
And because they can't get exactly what they wanted, Josh Heupel has to use a timeout with 8:12 remaining. A big fourth down, a crucial moment. Oklahoma 26, Tennessee 17.
When the pride forms the T, your home. This is your Vol Network.
At Fox, Farley, Willis, and Burnett, we know life doesn't always go as planned. When the unexpected hits, you don't just need a lawyer, you need a team. That's why your case is our championship game. We're proud to help good people through difficult times with legal support that never backs down. As proud sponsors of Tennessee Athletics, we bring that same fight and passion to every case. Learn more at foxlawtn.com. That's foxlawtn.com.
Hey Knoxville, did you know that you don't have to be in law enforcement to join Knoxville Law Enforcement Federal Credit Union? You just have to live, work, worship, or attend school in Knox County. They're eager to serve you with mobile banking, tap and go debit cards, ATMs, and more. New car rates as low as 4.99% for up to 72 months. Mention you heard about it on The Sports Animal. They're proud to serve our heroes, along with all Knox County citizens. Come see them at 501 East Summit Hill Drive or call 522-3900.
Stanley Fence, the first name in fencing for East Tennessee. They stock 4, 5, and 6-foot chain link in galvanized and black vinyl coated finishes, plus aluminum fencing, all ready with no long wait times. Need a custom touch? They cut pyramid, Gothic, and French Gothic wood post tops in-house. No middlemen, just craftsmanship. Call 865-254-3844 or visit StanleyFence.com to schedule your appointment. Stanley Fence, family-owned, operated, and the first name for fencing in East Tennessee.
Every great love story has a beginning, and every unforgettable moment starts with a single question. Hi, I'm Andy Lehman with Lehman Jewelers. An engagement ring is more than just a piece of jewelry. It is the beginning of a new chapter. It will be with you through all of life's milestones. At Lehman Jewelers, we don't just sell rings. We help you begin your greatest adventure, because love isn't just a feeling. It's a lifetime of moments waiting to happen. Let us help you find the ring that will start your forever. Lehman Jewelers, it all starts here.
You're listening to 99.1, The Sports Animal, the station where the Vols play.
26-17 Oklahoma. Vols opened the second half with a touchdown drive, then 2 3-and-outs. This play about to run the 8th play. This drive, I should say, just about to run the 8th play. Let's pause 10 seconds now for station identification. Across the volunteer states, this is the Vol Network.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
4th and a long yard. Ramon Foster, Tennessee, 32 rushes for 45 yards in this game. Some of that is sack yardage, but Tennessee has not run it that well. I ask you, is this almost a passing down?
I say no. You got to go up the middle and move this line of scrimmage, because as this clock goes down, they're going to have to establish this to close out a game, especially would have been a two-score lead for Oklahoma.
Nathan Robinson is an extra tight end. He's lined up to the right. Vols have power to the right. 2 tight ends offset. Aguilar throwing out of the backfield to Van Doorslayer, who dropped it. He didn't look for it quickly enough, and the freshman is unable to handle it. He was open. The call was there. Tennessee just did not execute it. Van Doorslayer came off the block, turned his head, just did not get his hands up quickly enough.
It was just a light tug of his shoulder pad also by the outside defender from Oklahoma that somewhat threw him off his concentration. And again, this is one of those defenses that's going to be very sound in these moments, and you got a young guy like Van Doorslayer who just hadn't been in this situation that wasn't ready for it.
Oklahoma takes over at their own 38-yard line, 8:07 to go. Tennessee down 9 in a world of hurt. Going to run Robinson on the left side. Robinson trying to turn the corner. He's tackled by Redmond at the 43, gain of 5 on the play.
And this is where, as a team, with this much time left, just under 8 minutes, you got to know that a play can still be made here if you're this volunteer defense. And they've held their own for the most part of today. It's just that now you're going to be asked to do a little bit more to close out this game.
Second down and 5. Mateer, a guy who's played a lot of football, so he's going to wind this play clock down. Empty backfield. Mateer's going to run it on the right side. Has room, has the first down out to midfield. Herring with the tackle.
I was going to say, John Mateer strategically motioning his running back out of the backfield to give himself a little bit more room. And the more they run the football, the more confidence Oklahoma offensive line gets. And he's just creating yard after yard on each carry that he's getting right now.
Oklahoma now 29 rushes for 140 yards. Penalty marker down. Here's Autry, the referee.
False start. Offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
70 is Fogier, the freshman who's having to play right now. Oklahoma plays a lot of freshmen.
They recruit at a high rate when it comes down to the quality guys they're bringing in. And it shows right now as they're going in a hostile environment and honestly hadn't had much negativity.
They made defensive plays in the first half. Their offense has come alive in the second half. Mateer gives Robinson. He's running at right guard. He got the 5 yards back and then another 4 to the Tennessee 46. Bailey with the tackle. It'll be 2nd and 6. By the time this next play is run, we will be well under 6 minutes remaining.
Top 25 final, number 23 Southern Cal defeats Nebraska 21-17. North Carolina State upsets Georgia Tech 48-36.
Here it's 26-17 Oklahoma. 5:50 to go. Still 10 on the play clock. Mateer taking his time. 2nd and 6. Mateer going to keep on the right side. He is hit as he picks up 2 yards to the 44. Tackle made by Turrentine. They're at the Tennessee 44. Balls with 2 timeouts. Unfortunately for Tennessee, they're probably, if they give up one more first down, they've got to start thinking about using the timeouts. 5:12 and counting. Mateer on 3rd and 4. Takes the snap. Looks. Fires. Got it. Complete. Satania makes the catch around McMurray to the 35. McMurray finally gets him down. Now 4 of 10 converting 3rd downs, Oklahoma.
And they're not in a hurry. They can get the next play in right now. Satania also just 1-on-1 situation. He's quick in and out of his route, and it's good McMurray got him down, but that's the first down for this team, and they're also in striking distance of another field goal for their kicker.
6 catches, 68 yards for Satania. Robinson, 15 carries, 72 yards. Play fake, quick throw, ball up in the air, intercepted on an inflection. Spillman, 35-40, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 45 by Robinson. I don't know why Oklahoma threw it right there, but they did. It was a heater from Mateer. It bounced off the receiver, and Tennessee is able to stay alive with a chance. Balls with the ball, down 9, 4:18 to play. Tennessee with an opportunity.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
What makes an occasion special? Does it have to involve a birthday, anniversary, or promotion? Or can it be that first juicy bite of a perfectly cooked burger, shared over laughs with good friends on a warm summer night? Sounds pretty special to us. Together, we bring more. Beef, it's what's for dinner.
Presented by the beef producers of Tennessee.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
Whether you're tailgating outside Neyland or singing along to Rocky Top in the stands, nothing goes better with UT Game Day than Truly Hard Seltzer. With endless variety and delicious flavor, Truly has you covered from the first step of the ball walk to the last play of the game. Grab a drink, put on your orange and white, and have yourself a day with Truly. Proud sponsor of Tennessee football. Truly Hard Seltzer. Do it for the flavor. Please drink responsibly.
Oklahoma gives Tennessee a chance, 26-17 in the fourth quarter. It's a Sooners team that takes pretty good care of the football, but calls that play, and the Vols make a key defensive play. Brought to you by the Tennessee Army National Guard. Study more, pay less. NationalGuard.com/TN.
Spillman is the player who'll get credit on the play for the interception. But Brent Hobbs, it was Ty Redmond who caused it.
Yeah, he's played the slant pattern really well tonight. He's done a great job not grabbing and having any interference situations, but he's really come over the top and done a really nice job defending that slant. He created that play there for Spillman. This is Ty Redmond, for a guy who's hit a freshman wall at some points this season. He's played really well tonight, particularly on that slant stuff.
Yeah, was going to Carter there in traffic, and Redmond got a hand in, batted the ball, and Spillman made a great catch. Ball's at the 45. Play fake. Aguilar throws short. Got it to Davis, who will be taken down after he picks up 1 yard. Omasiko made the tackle.
These guys just close quick on the ball right here. Omasiko was instantly on Ethan Davis right there for a tackle.
Second down and 9. Aguilar stepping up, racing to his right under pressure, trying to run it. Will get to the 50, stays on his feet, dives forward, very close to his first down at the 45. Great effort, Aguilar. It is a first down. Tremendous effort.
Got hopped right there as he got spun around on his feet and continued to run.
3:32 and counting. Aguilar picks up 9. Going to throw it. Swings it out of the backfield. Got it complete. To the 40. To the 35. To the 33. Maybe the 32. It's Bishop. Bowen with the tackle. Tennessee moving. Got to be in a hurry. They need 2 scores. They have 2 timeouts. Davis is back in the lineup. Ethan Davis with 5 catches in this game. Play fake. Aguilar looks, throws complete. Bishop at the 30, at the 25. Bishop driving his way forward to the 20-yard line. It's a first down, Tennessee. Guillory with the tackle. 2:43 and counting. Balls get on the ball. They will snap it with 2.5 minutes to go. No, they won't. Looked like the quarterback, Aguilar, was going to call for it. Instead, he lets it run to 2:18. He looks. He steps up. He'll run it. Aguilar to the sidelines. Will race out of bounds at the 15, stopping the clock with 2:08 to go, being chased by Omasigo.
Smart play by Joey right there. Took what was in front of him. I did think if he wasn't past the line of scrimmage, the offensive line wasn't down the field, he would have been able to hit Ethan Davis as he was crossing over right there. What?
The 2-minute timeout has hit as the clock rolls after the out-of-bounds play. 2nd and 5, Tennessee at the Oklahoma 15, trailing 26-17. Is there a dark mode miracle tonight in Knoxville? Stay with us.
Walking in Memphis or a mile above Pickwick Dam, we are the Vol Network.
Life is busy. Work, family, responsibilities. What if college fit your schedule? At Roan State, we make education work for adults like you with flexible online, in-person, and hybrid classes. Learn on your schedule from anywhere. Affordable degrees designed to help you advance your career or start something new, all while balancing your busy life. At Roan State, it's students first. Your goals, your schedule, your time. Get started today at roanstate.edu.
A farm, a family, and a tradition of premium fresh sausage that's lasted almost a century, using only the freshest ingredients and finest cuts of meat for flavor that is locked in instantly. Each bite of Swaggerty's Farm sausage transports you back to a warm, cozy southern kitchen, leaving you satisfied and ready to take on the day. Swaggerty's Farm, quite possibly the best tasting sausage in America. Look for it at your local retailers today.
431!
In this housing market, the competition is steep, but Wallace Real Estate has been helping East Tennesseans win since General Nealon first led the Vols to victory. Whether you're looking to score the perfect property, plan your next big move, or join a winning team, Wallace can help you reach your goals. Search properties or list your own at wallacetn.com. Wallace Real Estate, trusted since 1936.
Craving good vibes and great beer? Zool Beer Company is your local favorite with 2 tap rooms, one on 5th Avenue near downtown and another in Hardin Valley. They're the creators of the legendary PB&J mixtape and your go-to place to catch every Vols football game. Come hungry and hit up the Abridged Burger Truck for the best smash burgers in town. Extraordinary beer, epic burgers, and serious Vols energy. This is Zool Beer Company. Check out ZoolBeer.com or follow them on Instagram at ZoolBeer.
Dissect today's game with the Eric Ames Show, weekdays at 9 on 99.1, the Sports Animal.
Oklahoma 26, Tennessee 17. You're down 9, Jason Swain. You need 2 scores. What do you like to get something fast?
If it's cover 2, you want to hit the seam route. If it's cover 4 or quarters, you want Staley or the slot receiver the back of the end zone on a post route.
You almost feel like they have to go for the end zone here at 2nd and 5 because they need to, if they can't get it in, go ahead and kick the field goal to get it down to a 6-point game.
Absolutely. Time is the most precious thing here. So you can't score, touchdown, kick the field goal, onside kick.
At the 15, 2nd down and 5. Ball's down 9. 2 minutes to go. Tennessee with 2 timeouts. See what they cooked up on the sidelines. 3 receivers left. Brazel to the right. Bishop in the backfield. Oklahoma blitzing. Aguilar fires into the end zone. Caught! Matthews! Touchdown! Big Orange! Michael Matthews snatched that out of the air. That was a smoke-filled rocket from Aguilar, and Matthews went and got it.
It's good to have a wide receiver around you in these type of moments, as Jason Swain said. Hit him down the seams for a touchdown. Great diagnosis by Jason right there. Great protection up front to allow Joey to see that route develop right there for a touchdown. Big time play.
Only ran 4 seconds off the clock, too.
Crucial.
Snap. Set. Gilbert's all-important extra point is up and good. Oklahoma 26, Tennessee 24, 1:56 remaining.
To this point, that's certainly the best in the game. Brought to you by Old Dominion, the #1 national LTL freight carrier for quality. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Bowen had decent coverage. There was so little room as he headed toward the back of the end zone. But Mike Matthews, 3 catches, 76 yards, and a touchdown. Ethan Davis, 5 for 62. Braylon Staley, 5 for 75 and 2 scores. Chris Brazel, 6 for 68. Gilbert is going to be the kickoff man here. And so you would figure this is an onside kick.
Need a real big hop right here.
See if he goes left with 6 men that way, or if he goes to the right with 4 men that way. He's going right, kicks it hard, it takes a high hop. It's free, but Oklahoma has recovered it with Spears Jennings. That's a nice play by him.
It was.
That was a good onside kick in terms of how it skipped up. If he doesn't field it cleanly, the Vols have a very good shot.
They really do. Great concentration by the Oklahoma returner right there. That ball was hot, and he got his hands on it and took it to the ground. Here's where this Vols defense have to have some negativity right here. They can't allow Robinson to just lean for yards right here. Because, again, they're almost, if they aren't already, Mike, in field goal position right now.
Robinson has lost a fumble in this second half.
Almost feel like you were asking for another one right there if you was pro one side of this thing.
Oh, no, never. Robinson on the left hip of Mateer. He gets the handoff, big room, and he's going to go for a touchdown. Nobody home for Tennessee. Robinson will go down at the 1-yard line. Strange move because Tennessee still has timeout.
1 minute and 4 seconds with a 40-second play clock. 1:44.
Instead of scoring to give his team a 2-score lead, he stops at the 1-inch line. And I don't know.
I almost feel like you got to go in that situation.
Well, you do. I mean,
Game clock's reset to 1 minute 47 seconds timeout. Tennessee has called their second timeout of the half.
Yeah, Tennessee takes the timeout right away, so they'll have to reset the game clock. They just hit the Vols in a crease.
They did.
And Robinson gets there. He may have scored accidentally as they take a look at it.
That was kind of cute right there.
Well, I mean, I understand in certain instances why you would do that, but in that situation, the extra point puts you up 9. I mean, you'd want to be up 9. You were just up 9 before Tennessee scored. You have the ball at the 1, 1:47 to go. Tennessee only has 1 timeout, but what you give Tennessee a chance to do potentially is knock you loose of 1.
You do. There's so much that can go wrong in this situation with not a whole lot of time for the Vols to really respond to it, considering how good the Oklahoma defense has been today.
Sure. Well, nonetheless, the ball is on the 1-foot line. Tennessee trying to dig in. Oklahoma comes up with power, strong to the left. 2 tight ends.
Oh, he moved. Center moved the ball.
To be reset. Still first down.
Ball at the 1-foot line on the left hash. Mateer is going to take it in for the touchdown. Yeah, they weren't fooling around there. So here's a big extra point, because right now it's an 8-point game. Blocking an extra point in college is unbelievably difficult. But if you're Tennessee, you've got to come at it with everything you have right now.
Vols found himself almost in the same situation if they can go score again.
32-24 with 1:44 to go.
Please reset the game clock to 45 seconds.
Sandell for point. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Oklahoma leads 33-24 with 1:44 to go. Tennessee with one timeout. And they're going to have to score quickly and then hope.
The scoring quickly part is what I prefer to see out of this Vols offense. It's 1:44. That's still a lot of time if you're efficient, using the sideline, completing passes, and understanding where you are on the field with no negativity. That, to me, has got to be the biggest thing for this team, is giving Joe Aguilar time, because you got to go through the air right now.
So Robinson's 43-yard run puts him at 115 for the game. Mateers 16 for 115 for Robinson. Mateers 16 for 80. Tennessee had the lead in this game in the third quarter, 17-16, but it was ever so brief.
Well, since Oklahoma defense has traveled today, and it's been good on good. Number one offense versus the number one defense.
Sandell to kick off. Hits it well. Lewis will let it go for a touchback. Aguilar 27 of 40, 367. Flag down, by the way. 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Lost a fumble that was returned for a touchdown.
Play, personal foul, grasping the face mask. Oklahoma number 16. The 15-yard penalty will be added to the touchback spot for first down Tennessee.
Another strange play by Oklahoma. Because if you're Tennessee, that puts you at the 40-yard line. If you could pick up 30 very quickly, you're in field goal range, and then might have another shot at an onside kick.
That's an Oklahoma kickoff cover guy just being petty. Ran by off a Vols guy and just grabbed his face mask for no particular reason.
Oklahoma penalized quite a bit in this game. Aguilar to throw it. Under pressure, steps up. Aguilar going to slide down at the 45. Gain of 5, clock keeps rolling, 1:35. Tennessee trying to get lined up. Aguilar looking, dumps it short. Bishop, 50. Bishop, 45. Bishop down to the 41-yard line. Clock momentarily stopped at 1:17. Tackle by Lewis. Balls get set, clock starts. Aguilar dumps it short. Again, it's Bishop, and Bishop will dive down to the 29-yard line. Balls ought to think about spiking it here. A minute 9 and counting. They get on the ball. Aguilar rips it downfield, incomplete, through the hands of Staley. Oh, and he was there. It's a really good throw. Oh, man. I think he catches it, he scores.
He does.
Clock stopped with 1:01 remaining. Ball at the 30.
A couple Oklahoma defenders that were crossing over kind of distorted his vision, it seemed. Kind of lost that football right there at the Tennessee wide receiver. But Joey Aguilar absolutely threaded that one. The best thing that happened right there was a clock stop on the incompletion, though.
Brame is in the game. Desan Brame, freshman tight end. in the game. 3 on the play clock. Balls get the playoff. Blitz coming. Ball tipped up in the air and incomplete. Powers is the man who tipped the ball with 58 seconds to go. Tennessee almost did not get that playoff.
Did not. And again, when you're trying to get guys off the field right there, because that was a long session of plays that the balls were running, you lost track of the play clock there.
3rd down and 10. Aguilar with a blitz coming. Throws deep. Left side toward the end zone. Incomplete. Matthews felt like he was interfered with. No call. Owen defending, and now they're going to have to call on Gilbert. Gilbert has made a 45-yarder. He has missed a 37-yarder. This will be 48 from right in the middle of the field to give Tennessee a chance.
Don't envy him in this situation right here, Mike.
Gilbert 11 of 14 on the year. Trailing by 9. Snap. Set. Kick on the way. Good. 47 seconds to go. We're not done yet. It's Oklahoma 33, Tennessee 27.
7 plays, 45 yards, taking 57 seconds off the clock. Tennessee Athletics invites the youngest of all to Kids Day Out. It's a new program that gives your kids exclusive year-round access to select UT games and sporting events. You can learn more about Kids Day Out at utsports.com. utsports.com. It's presented by the Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic. 75 years as the orthopedic surgeons for UT Athletics.
Joey Aguilar threw for 396 last week, 393 today. Ball's rushing totals 35 for 63 yards. And so here we go again. Ball set, 6 men to the left, 4 men to the right. They go left, but first Oklahoma takes a timeout as Gilbert went left. So now what does Tennessee cook up? Special teams coordinator Evan Crabtree, in his first year as special teams coach, been on the staff for 4 years. He's assisted by an NFL veteran, John Bonamigo, who is one of the best. And the chance for Tennessee to get him as he was in between NFL stops was pretty good. Is there something else they have cooked up?
This is where you're asking your special teams to be just that, and it's special. You work on a lot of things in practice over the course of the week and over the year. This is where those scenarios become real life right here, and guys have to execute. This is where if you are doing this onside kick, and they are, there are guys on the team that got to clear up that front line so that the guys who are capable of catching the ball can get to it. We'll see what they do here.
Satania is at the 38-yard line. He is the deepest of all of the Sooners. They wouldn't try to kick it over his head a little bit, would they? They go left. Onside kick. It's been fielded by Oklahoma at the 42-yard line, and that should do it. Fielded there by Carry-On, a wide receiver. So a disappointing night for Tennessee in terms of what this result figures to be. Vols could stop the clock one time if they choose. They outgained the Sooners by over 100 yards. But 3 first-half turnovers and Oklahoma being able to cash them in.
And again, in these situations, you got to win the trenches, and that's where Oklahoma did most of their work today.
Mateer under center, going to take the snap. And he will take a knee. Tennessee will use its final timeout with 45 seconds to go. Loss of 1 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
They'd say the craziest things can happen, but usually these are routine as they get. Hats off to Oklahoma for being poised in this environment tonight.
Well, outside of the penalties where they've had 11 for 104, they've made all their kicks. Again, they scored on defense. Mateer takes a knee. And that's going to do it. Oklahoma has come to Knoxville for the 2nd time ever and has won. Your final score, Oklahoma Sooners 33, Tennessee Volunteers 27.
The 2025 Tennessee Volunteers. Total coverage of your Big Orange.
Sponsored by Food City, the official supermarket and tailgating headquarters of the